Before we get started, a big thank you to all of my supporters over on Patreon and on Twitch, with the Patreon people coming up on screen now. A big thank you to my legendary supporters, Mike, Kira, Truck Driving Gamer, and Obi-Wan Kanzi. Thank you guys. I really very much appreciate it. If you would like to help support me and the channel, then you can head over to twitch.tv/mandatoryquest and drop a sub over there. Or you can go over to patreon.com/mandatoryquest and become a Patreon member for some early access to some videos and some behind the scenes stuff. For this scenario, I have decided, this scenario 14, Jagged Shoals, I have decided to up the difficulty to an additional +1. So we're going to be playing on 3. So I've changed it to automatically boost everything by level 1, which is what I've done here in the settings. So that should hopefully give us a bit more of a challenge. You say the last one I played it wrong anyway. Halfway through the scenario, we had the wrong difficulty accidentally. And now I was like, well, let's try and see what would happen if we increase it by 1. Because we have been winning scenarios fairly comfortably, getting all of the loot. I haven't felt massively challenged. It could just be that all of the early scenarios are a bit easier. So they have been sort of designed to be a little bit easier to help you get your starts in Frosthaven. And maybe now I'll get my ass handed to me. I don't know. But we'll find out. We'll find out how it goes. I hope not, but we'll see. In terms of scenario, so this is number 14, which led on from the previous one. So we needed to build a boat, which we did in our workshop during the Outpost phase in order to be able to reach this scenario. So we are on the hunt for pieces of the lurker crown, the coral crown. So we're kind of on the hunt for those, and we got a piece in our last scenario, and then for this scenario we needed to get a boat to be able to reach it. So that's sort of where we are. So we now have a boat, and that means that during this scenario, we will be doing a boat event rather than your standard road event. So we'll have a boat event. Okay. Boat event time. Yeah, definitely boat event time. The other thing for this scenario is that we're going to have to put some enemies onto the board. I'll go through the special rules once we've done the Fortella stuff, but we're going to have to add some more enemies onto the board. Looks like it's going to get pretty crazy. I've got all of the standees out as well. Usually I don't have to get all of the standees out of the box. I will kind of just like get most of them because I'm playing a 2-player. I know I'm never going to max out on them, but because this is a spawning scenario, I've had to get all of the standees out. So we'll see how this goes. But 3 different new enemy types. This looks like it could be quite a scary one. So we'll go to Fortella and we'll do that first. If it loads.
Out on the water, the shard's pull is stronger than ever. You let your minds ease and allow the shard to guide the way, steering your small crew farther and farther out to sea. It isn't until just before sundown that you spot your destination, a sparse group of rocky crags jutting out of the surf. The shard hums in excitement. You're close. The deck lurches as salt sprays over the deck, but the hull is sturdy and handles the chop with ease. You anchor near the smallest of the rocks and then disembark to wade toward where the shard directs. Suddenly, a shape dashes in your peripheral vision, something coming from the water. Fish creatures, squat things with 4 legs and vicious teeth, crawl from the ocean with hunger in their eyes. But your attention is drawn elsewhere as the shard draws you forward. Its pull is incredible. You run, leaping over crags until you find a small flooded hole surrounded by jagged stones. Peering into the murky water, you can feel, rather than see, that another shard of coral is stuck deep within. It will take some time to pry out, longer than you have. The amphibious predators have caught up, and now they close in, teeth bared.
Oh. Them piranha pigs are getting us. Okay, so let's do the... I probably should have done the boat event first, but let's now do our boat event. But that sounds pretty cool. Let me find that. Are they not voiced? That seems strange. You think events are not voiced? No, they are a voice. The other ones are. The standard road events are. Wow. Okay. Well, maybe the boat events aren't. That feels bad. Maybe I should try and put some stuff on. Yeah, the road events, the road events and outpost events have all been voiced so far. I wonder if there's something. Hang on. Let's see if I can beat you. It doesn't look like it's there. All right, no problem. We'll have to make do. Okay, we can figure this out. Hang on. I've got this. Okay. I can't do that. I can't do as good a voice though. By the time you've dragged him on board... Oh, hang on. Is that right? Yeah, it is. By the time you've dragged him on board, the vermling has a mottled sheen to his fur from his time in the briny sea. There's no telling how long he's been in the water, and he looks to be in no condition to tell you. After a few hours of sleep in the hold, he wakes up in a start. We had to burn the ship. Had to. He doesn't elaborate, and a far-off look in his eyes conveys volumes. The ghost lurker, it's real! He falls silent again. The deckhand tending to him shrugs. Option A, ask him to explain how he wound up in the ocean without a boat. Option B, ask him what a ghost lurker is. Ooh. Okay. Vote time. I don't have my polls up. No, we've lost the sounds. Hang on. Back again. Back at sea. Don't worry, boys. We're back at sea. What? Are we going option A or option B? Option A is to ask him to explain how he wound up in the ocean without a boat. Or option B, ask him what a ghost lurker is. The poll is up. You've been in a few conversations over the years. It's possible to ask more than one question. No, he's literally going to die any second now. We've got time for one question, okay? Be careful not to play a copyrighted sea shanty. I'll have to cut out the events again. I think I might have accidentally set the poll to 2 minutes as well, because the last one we did was 2 minutes because of the naming the boat. I wanted you guys to have enough time. I'll reset that to a 1 minute poll for next time. Okay. We shall see. What's the name of the boat? The Mandatory Titanic. As voted on by you guys. Definitely not an omen or anything. Definitely not foreshadowing. Vermilion will die before the poll closes. No. Oh, it's ending. It's ending. It's ending. It's ending. That was the longest 2 minutes of my life. Option B. Ask him what a ghost lurker is. Hang on a minute. What's that? Oh. I think we have that. I think we do. Why is it that the Drifter has every single thing? Oh, no, hang on. No, he doesn't. We're not a lurker. We don't. Hang on. We're not a lurker. Okay. The myths are true. You cannot hide, cannot run. It is everywhere, and it is nowhere. He falls silent, staring at his own hands for a time. Finally, he speaks. Fire is the only way. The sacrifice is necessary. You don't press for more details. It's clear he isn't willing to share them. Gain 5 experience points each. Ooh. I guess we were saying, what's a ghost lurker? If we were a lurker, we'd sound kind of dumb, huh? I think that was the thing there. What do you mean? What's a lurker? You? Oh, not very self-aware lurker. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're now making Doc.
Can't wait until Frosthaven come out in Germany. Great content.
We have docked. Hey, Zalendor. Can't wait for Frosthaven to come out in Germany. Is it not out there yet? Hopefully, soon. Thank you so much for the sub, buddy. Welcome back. 4 months of Prime. Appreciate it. The quest continues, my friend. Good to have you back. Is that technically a spoiler that you'll get a lurker class in the future? Didn't they kind of give that as a bit of a spoiler before, though? Didn't we know there's going to be a lurker class from the campaign? I'm pretty sure they said that there was going to be one in the campaign. Because it was like, hey, we're going to make like a lurker class, and I'm pretty sure that they had mentioned that. I will say that Frosthaven hasn't dealt with spoilers so far in a particularly great way, in my opinion. Like, compared to Gloomhaven, it was very obvious what was the spoiler, so it was really easy to kind of keep spoilers on the down low. And maybe that's just the nature of the fact because the game is more elaborate, but it does feel like now there is there's a lot more like little things that kind of like indicate and kind of spoil things in like other ways that you weren't really thinking. It does feel a little bit like they've kind of gone like, like some stuff isn't gonna be as much of a surprise. You're gonna kind of see that one coming. I don't know. There will still be surprises, of course, but some things, I don't know. It's just my impression with the game in general, especially the fact there was like no stop cards and things like that in the decks of cards. They just gave you the sheet to begin with to say, hey, set it up like this. All those stop cards and things like that would always prevent you from doing anything you shouldn't. The fact that they didn't put them in and were just like, here you go, this is the way you should do it. Lurker being a character is not a spoiler. It was in the Kickstarter. Yeah, I was pretty sure it was in the Kickstarter too, yeah. I can't remember if they got us to vote on that or not. I can't remember. Anyway, so, Jagged Shoals, we are here. The scenario goal on this one. The scenario is complete when 7 damage tokens are on Snow Rock A. Yeah. At the end of that round, read 4.1. Special rules. At the end of the round, if there is at least one character adjacent to Snow Rock A, place 1 damage token on it. At the start of each listed round, spawn the following monsters at each listed location based on character count. So we are playing 2 characters. So if it is an odd round, at the start of the round, we spawn 1 normal piranha pig at B. And at C, 2 normal lightning eels. If it is an even round, it is 1 normal piranha pig at D, back corner, and 2 normal lightning eels at E. So it's always 1 piranha pig, 2 eels for us. 1 normal piranha pig, 2 normal eels every time. The only way to damage the rock is to end our turn next to it. Did the intro tell us why we need to hit a rock to win? I believe it's to free the bit of coral in it. Yeah. So you run, leaping over crags until you find a small flooded hole surrounded by jagged stones. Peeking into the murky water, you can feel, rather than see, that another shard of coral is stuck deep within. It will take some time to pry out, longer than you have. The amphibious predators have caught up, and now they close in, teeth bared. So basically, it's going to take us 7 turns to pry the coral out. And we need to live through that. But we need to get to it first through this big old mess. And we've got new enemies. So we've got these able herders, which I don't know what they do, but they don't spawn again. So once they're dead, they're dead. But I guess the feeling here is that we need to get to that side of the board pretty damn fast. In terms of number of rounds, obviously the quickest we could possibly do this is 7 rounds. But that feels like, wow, that's going to be difficult, right? Very difficult. And what we want to do is we want to set up defenses around it and just go from there. Now, it does look like there's quite a lot of, like, you know, the fact that it's at the back is difficult to get to, but potentially sheltered. We're always going to have eels, though, spawning in on E all the time, which is going to be really annoying. So the first off, before we even get started, we're going to need to spawn some stuff. One piranha pig at B. Oh, like the herders? I hope... Well, we like them in what way? Is it not be easy to kill, or... I feel like I'm going to run out of standees pretty quick. I don't know how quickly I can kill these guys, but... I mean, it looks like the eels have not a lot of health. The elites are a little bit scary. But they do attack for 2 and 3. Interesting that they treat water hexes as corridors and non-water hexes as obstacles. So basically, eels are really... They can move through water, but they can't... So if we run away from them, that's fine, right? We just need to stay away from them. Well, this is an interesting idea for a scenario. So basically, they can't get us unless we are next to them. Unless they're ranged. I wonder if they have range. It doesn't say that they have ranged on their sheet, but they could have them on their ability cards. Nothing to say that that won't happen. I would assume that they must have some level of range, otherwise they'd be quite easy to avoid. And also they could only spawn in water. So in a way, once you get 4 here, they couldn't spawn anymore. It's kind of an interesting idea. Let's see. So they're going to go like this and this. 1 and 2. Basically, don't go in the water. You just joined. What's the main objective? The main objective is to do 7 damage to Rock A. The only way to do damage to Rock A is we can do 1 damage per turn as long as we have 1 character adjacent. It's always only 1 damage per turn. There's no way of doing more than 1 damage if we had more characters. Basically, it's survive 7 rounds next to the rock. But obviously, the game could go longer than 7 rounds, depending on how long it takes us to get to the rock. But essentially, we need to last 7 rounds next to the rock. Yes, Anthony is. Yeah, you got it. Okay, so on our first turn then, I have no idea what these eels can do. I have no idea if they're ranged or what. It makes sense for us to go nowhere near them and to probably set some stuff up. Now, what would be quite a good idea is to play Eclipse in this particular scenario, just because it's going to give us a lot more flexibility. And will allow us to essentially move like a bunch. You know, I'm looking at, like, if I was to play Eclipse, we could move, like, put our shadows out. Then we could immediately move 1 shadow really far away and then kind of like teleport. Like, that's the kind of level that I'm thinking we want to do here. Try and get as far away as possible. Piranha pigs, what do? So they just have 8 health, 3 move and 3 attack. I'm sure they'll have some scary abilities. But 8 health is it's pretty decent. For those just joining us as well, I am playing on +1 difficulty. So the solo difficulty would be 2 here, going by the solo rules. I'm playing increased by 1. So we're playing on +1 essentially, if you like, over what the normal... I guess we're playing in +2 if you were playing like normal rules, right? Well, not quite, but yeah. So this will be a little bit harder this time. All right, so the first round, I feel like, you know, Eclipse is the way forward for sure. Did we lose our thing? We lost our thing. There, we're back. So I think Eclipse is the way forward. Do we want to go late? I think we probably do want to go late. And this is place 3 in hexes within range 3. 1, 2, 3. So I can put it there. And I can put the 1, 2. That wouldn't be too bad. I guess the feeling is that these guys could eventually go like, woo, all the way up to kind of there. Just thinking like how I can maybe get around. Yeah, I think we just move 1 up to 4 afterwards. This could be a good scenario to maybe change my, to bring in Dark Fog, actually. Dark Fog would probably be really good. Would give me a lot of situational play. I might swap out a card here for Dark Fog, actually, before we even start. Because I feel like Dark Fog would actually work really well in this scenario. Because we just want to move shadows around a bunch. And, like, basically play kind of, like, ranged. And I think probably Shadow Step would be the weakest card here. Initiative-wise, I don't think it's going to matter too much. So I think we're just going to get rid of Shadow Step. We'll bring in Dark Fog instead. So Dark Fog allows us to move 1 shadow up to 5 hexes, which I think is going to be, you know, really valuable. So we'll still go AC6 here, but I'll pair Dark Fog with it instead. I think this is just going to be a really good scenario for Dark Fog. Classic Drifter turn? Maybe not, because the amount of movement we're going to need to do to get over there is quite a lot. You know, like our biggest move is a move 4, which is going to be slow. It's going to take us several turns to get over there. So maybe we actually burn the... Maybe we burn the bottom of sustained momentum here on the first turn. And then we look for a big move. Maybe we can move 6 on across the first 2 turns. I think we probably still want to play Crushing Weight. So I think like sustained momentum, Crushing Weight could be good. I've just remembered I haven't done Battle Goals as well. So we'll quickly do that. But those are the turns I think we're going to go for. We'll go late enough that hopefully... I mean, I honestly don't know if these guys are ranged or not. They don't have a ranged... like, printed on their cards, but I'm pretty sure that was a change. I don't know if they've changed that anyway, so ranged is no longer shown on the actual stat cards, but is shown on the ability cards instead. I guess I could check. Oh, no, it's not. Maybe this is just more of a... Maybe it's just a condensed thing for the app. I'm not sure. Okay, battle goals. Let me do a quick shuffle of these very quickly. Right, Drifter, you have Specialist. Never perform a basic action. Insomniac. Suffer damage from an attack in the same round you long rest. That's probably very easy to do. And Hunter. Kill 1 or more elite enemies or 2 or more for 4 characters. I mean, there's going to be elites, but whether or not we kill them is... Never perform a basic action. We've done that one before, and it's actually pretty easy to do. Never perform a basic action. The problem is that when we put down the move one, we're probably going to end up doing a basic action at some point. We can try with Specialist. I like going for the Specialist. It's just a bit harder, but I think we can probably do it. Sneak a peek at the monster deck. I don't want to spoil it for myself. I'm quite intrigued to see just how it happens. To be honest, Phantom. Just like let's see what happens. It could be a disaster. Let's just see. We've got that's more than 3 there. Dawdler. Never use your lowest initiative played card as your initiative card. No? How about no? Weakling. Before become exhausted before any other character. I guess that's possible. Apply a different negative condition to an enemy that already has 1 or more negative conditions. Apply a negative condition. That one sounds like we can do it. Because we have Muddle. We have Poison. We can wound with the... We can wound with the Drifter. Sounds plausible. Weakling is another one, but the thing is we may not become exhausted at all. I think Tormentor's the one to go for. Dawdler is, I mean, there's no way that I'm playing that. Especially not when I've just upped the difficulty. I'm going to need... That means that I basically can't play my 14. No, it's not happening. Let's go with Tormentor. Okay. Right, we've done all of that. We've done this. What the hell is this? I've already done it. Oh, I see. I probably shouldn't have done that. Can I just remove it? Oh, God. Okay. All right, well, that's good to know that I can just press the button and it'll do it, though. Right, draw. Okay. Right, eels. 5 initiative. Whoa. That is fast. That is crazy fast. Okay, well, they can't do anything because there's no hex that they could get to be able to attack me. So they wouldn't actually do anything here. They don't move. They don't do anything because there is no possible hex with an infinite amount of movement that they could get to perform their attack. So even though, like, the rules of these are a little bit odd, this actually, like, pretty basic focus rules. I'm blocked off by obstacles, basically. So there's no way that they can get me. So the app isn't on screen. Beautiful. I'm guessing it's deciding to play up today. There we go. So they can't do anything. There are 5 initiative. They can't do anything. It's a big amount of movement, though. But I guess that means that they can pretty much, like, just swim really fast. Is it gone again? What the hell? Give the old connector a good old blow. Funny how sometimes it just goes. Okay. Fingers crossed. So the eels don't do anything anyway. They can't get us. They don't do anything. Okay, now for these herders. So they're moving to grant the... What? Oh my god, they do stuff to piranha pigs? Move to grant the closest piranha pig within range for +0 movement +1. Ooh. Okay. It's going to move towards me. Then it's going to grant this piranha pig a move +0. What's their move value? Their move is 3. Okay. Guess it would go there. Yeah. And then it would attack, which you can't do. Because it's melee, right? Yeah, it's melee. Piranha pigs, what? I like these herders, you're right. Actually, that's pretty fun. Do they have jump this round? They don't have jump yet. But I believe they only have... And even then, they only have jump on their card, right? They don't have innate jump or innate flying. So no. If they had innate flying or innate jump, that would apply here, but they don't. So they don't get anything. If they had an ability that said something like gain jump for the round or flying for the round, then I guess it would happen. But no, they don't have jump. Then it would be this guy. He's going to grant this one. Getting closer. In fact, that means they are going to be able to attack me this round, huh? Piranha pig time. So that guy at the back is going to go first. Four. Then this one. Straight up in the drifter's face. So he's going to attack the drifter for 2 with disadvantage because of our hide armor. Wow, they actually got straight in our face right away. 1. That's kind of scary, actually. Those scouts need to die because they're basically giving the piranha pigs double turns. Nice preemptive. Yeah, these herders really need to die, right? Because they're giving piranha pigs double turns, which, depending on what the piranha pigs are doing, could be devastating. And then same again. Two damage. Wow. Piranha pigs, what were they smoking when they created them? Yeah, they pretty much just put legs on a piranha, I guess. All right, well that's ramped things up pretty quickly. It's looking a bit more scary. Okay, well we know what we're doing. We're gonna play Crushing Weight and we're gonna play Sustain Momentum. There's no difference in what we're doing with our character turns here. Whether or not we start doing damage fast, I don't know. That I am unsure of. You think this scenario might already be lost? Why? No way. Ah, we can do it. If this is already lost, I'll come out and say it. I don't know. I don't think it's a great scenario design if it's already lost. It could now be like harder to win because we got bad first turn. But like if any scenario can be won or lost on the first turn, it's a bad scenario. Like it is just like it shouldn't really be a thing. Like every scenario should be able to support a bad draw from the enemies on the first turn. And to be honest, every scenario shouldn't be able to be won by the players in the first turn either. Through some crazy shenanigans. Okay, first up we're going to do Eclipse. So we're going to place 3 shadows in hexes within range 3. Yeah, I'll put it there. Okay. Burn that. Create dark. Then I'm going to use the bottom of Dark Fog to move 1 shadow up to 5 hexes. You do not like the design of this scenario, but that's neither here or there. Interesting. You had to restart this scenario 4 times yesterday. You eventually cheesed it with a Geminate. Interesting. Well, I mean, I'm not going to comment on it yet because we haven't played it. I feel like I see a route to winning, so I don't, like, for me at the moment, I don't think that there's a problem. It might be more difficult now, but I see a route to win. So, like, for me, it's a fairly quick route to win. Just need to make sure that I actually, you know, do it properly. You know what I mean? Like, I need to actually, like, get myself over there as quick as possible. Okay, so next round, we're going to spawn a normal piranha pig at D. I may as well just have these out on hand. I'm going to get all the standees out of the box. It's going to really irritate me every time I need to get a standee out. So that's at D. Where's D? over there. And 2 at E. Well, the good news is there's only 2 more eel standees left. So there's actually only 1 more turn of spawning with eels. These are the ones that we didn't really want, though. Apparently, I already have eel number 1 out somewhere. Huh? Oh, I think maybe I put eel... No, eel 1 out somewhere. 6, 7 of the elite. Oh, no. 5, 6 of them. 7. Yeah. Number 2. Yeah. Oh, 4. 4 was one I did not spawn before. Not to worry, it doesn't really matter. Hang on, what? Doesn't matter because they didn't move in the last turn, but I'll just do that just for ease. Run a pig. Okay, perfect. The eels aren't too big of an issue. No, the piranha pigs and the scouts are. They are the ones I definitely need to focus for sure. Eels, I think I can avoid, apart from those ones at the back, obviously. You're always gonna be touching at least 1 eel, probably. Well, you are if you're here. Like, this seems to be the best spot on the board to me. If I can get over there. Easier said than done. Okay, so we need to go pretty early, I think, this round. Of course, we're going to want to move 4 here. So we're going to be using Deadly Shot for sure, which will be actually a move 6. And we can use our boots to get jump here. Which gets us a really nice distance. Next to 1 hex for eels, but I mean, that's not bad. I quite like that. Then I just need like a decent top. I could use Fortitude to do an attack on this guy. I'm just thinking, like, how do I fight this? Because if I can get a herder dead this round, that would be amazing. Oh, I'll tell you what I should have done is I should have used my potion. No, I don't need to use my potion. Oh, I'll use Restless Spirits this round. Oh, yeah, that's super good. How much health do these herders have? 9. We can do 3. We can have 6. We can attack for exactly 9 if we do this right. Okay. But 31's not a great initiative. Oh, I guess what I could do is I could use my spear to just give me some range here instead of playing Fortitude. That would work. I don't know what their... Oh, man, I don't know what their initiative's like. How do I like the scenario so far? I like the fact that there's, like, a challenge to it. Like, I generally really enjoy the puzzly ones. In the sense that I like it when... Like, I like it when the game just throws a lot of stuff at you. And it's like, okay, here's all of these different factors you're going to have to worry about. And I like, so far in this scenario, where it's like, okay, I need to, like... stay away from water, because if I'm like surrounded by too many water tiles, suddenly I'm just going to be inundated with eels, and that's going to be a huge problem. I'm going to take a big turn of damage, and I can't really afford that. So you're trying to avoid the water tactically. The herders, I don't know if they do stuff themselves, just normal attacks on themselves, but the fact that they can just move the piranha pigs around makes things really awkward, because they're always going to be basically able to attack you if that's going to be the case. So the herders are obviously the best enemy to kill here, because they're enabling the piranha pigs, and just more piranha pigs are just going to keep coming anyway. So you just don't want 2 piranha pigs to go again as much as they can. And also the fact that the only 2 enemies spawn in this scenario, the eels, and for me at least, the eels and the piranha pigs. So if I get rid of the herders, that's 1 extra enemy that I don't have to worry about, like, oh, I need to beat their initiative, or I need to be worried about what they're going to do. I'm just down to 2 enemies, both of them being melee enemies, one of them being that they can only attack me from a very specific hex. I mean, I don't know if the eels have anything more like a ranged attack. I would assume that they probably do have a ranged attack, just because of otherwise they feel almost a bit too easy as an enemy to attack, but I don't know yet. So I wouldn't be surprised if they pull out something like a little range 2 attack, something that's not like crazy long range, but something that is just long enough to reach you when you're just outside of their grip. Like if you're just kind of like, so if you are where I am now for these eels here, this water they can attack me from. Like, I wouldn't be surprised. Real MQ, I'll spawn every lightning eel and loot the whole loot deck empty. I mean, that could also be a potential here, depending on, like I said, depending on their exact abilities, because I'm unsure right now. I need an initiative, I think, that's like a bit better than 32 here, and I am struggling to find it. I could do a basic action, but I believe I've taken specialist, so like it would be so good right now to just do a basic attack 2 on a 17 initiative, but specialist, man, I'm gonna regret picking that now, huh? Yeah. I can attack for 4, and then I'm attacking for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. I suppose I'd have to get unlucky, but I could have advantage across one of those 2 attacks. Yeah, okay, like, I think I'm going to go on 32 here. This is a bit risky, because I don't really know what they can do. I saw that the eels went on 5 a minute ago, but that can't be every turn. You would be shocked if the lightning eels don't have some range. Very good. Ba-dum-ts. Right, so we're going to do Restless Spirits, but in order to do Restless Spirits, we're going to need to teleport over there. I think we'll use our Shadow Beast to do that. All right, here we go, troops. Let's hope that this isn't too bad. Ooh, them eels are fast, huh? Oh, Jesus. Piranha pigs, what are you doing? I think we're getting wounded, guys. I mean, maybe this is good because we're gonna blitz past them in a minute. I don't know. Okay, eels are gonna go, and again, eels can't do anything because there's no way for them to get to anywhere to do anything to us, right? So eels, all good. We just ignore the eels still. No problem. Piranha pigs are gonna go though. Doesn't quite get there. So wound the drifter, wound the drifter. So the drifter's wounded. It's fair to say the drifter is now wounded. It is very fair to say that the June is wounded. Jellybrick, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the quest. Good to have you with us. Hope you're doing well. So this guy's not going to maximize this wound, is he? Because I don't think it's attacks. Oh, I've lost my thing again. This is what I get for picking it up, moving too fast. Because I think we discussing it last time. They changed the rules slightly on monster focus, very subtly. Bam, ba, bam, ba, bam. Where are you? Enemy turns, monster turns. Yeah, okay. No, single target still. Wait, level 3 is effectively +2, right? Yeah, it is +2, but it's +1 on solo rules. So solo rules have you playing on +1 at this point anyway. So we're basically one level higher than solo rules, if that makes sense. Okay, great. So that all happens. The Drifter is incredibly wounded. In a way, I'm kind of happy that that happened, because now these piranha pigs have all kind of localized around my Drifter. So now time for the Deathwalker. So first things first is we are going to loot one with nothing to loot, but we're going to teleport to a hex with a shadow. Oh my god, they're summoning piranha pigs. What is that about? Then we are going to use Restless Spirit's Top, which is an attack 3. If you are occupying a hex with a shadow, you may remove it to get +3. That is what we will do. So we are going to attack for 6. And an XP with Curse. And I am going to use my Spyglass here to get advantage, because it feels like a very important attack. Okay, so that's 7. So 7 damage to number 6. And a curse. Beautiful. So that's pretty good. I think that's like a pretty decent turn right there. Next, we're gonna use Deadly Shot Bottom here to move for 4. Now, because we have this, we actually move additional +2. So we're gonna gain 1 XP. Oh, we should take a damage for the wound. It should have done that already, hopefully. I think it did, yeah. And we will move for 6. And I'm gonna use my winged shoes here to give myself jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We jump in.
Nice.
Then we are going to use the Top of Continuous Health alongside our Crude Spear to give us that extra range that we need. So we're going to attack for 2 with Crushing Weight, 4. So attack for 4. 4, which kills it. 1, 2. You are dead. Okay, now that that's dead, that has pretty much relieved us a little bit. I need to move back a token, right? I'll move back a token on Crushing Weight. Actually, no, maybe I'll move a... no, I'll move back a token on Crushing Weight. I think probably with the moves, I'm just going to probably use the moves like once or twice more, and then that will be it. I might use the Renewing Potion at some point to get back my jump boots and my spear, and then maybe I can go in over straight to A. Like, we should be able to get over to A in the next turn. I hope so. Yeah, the spear doesn't change it into a ranged attack. It just kind of gives us an extra little bit. It's specifically more down to the wording of the spear. It doesn't say, like, it doesn't gain range, if that makes sense. Like, the wording of it is very specific. It's during your turn, one of your single target melee attack abilities may target an enemy 2 hexes away. It doesn't kind of turn it in. Whereas if you look at, like, something compared to, like, Fortitude, for example, you see how Fortitude is worded. It specifically grants extra range. What I think I'll probably do on the Drifter's turn as well is I think I'm going to use Amulet of Life, just because it makes sense at this point in time, to heal myself for 1 and remove that poison. I don't know how, like, regular the poison gaining is, but we have successfully used 4 items on the Drifter in 2 turns. That's pretty good going. You thought I used the top attack on continuous health? I did. Oh, hang on. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're right. Whoops. Oh, I was used to the other card. I completely thought it was the other card that I'm not using. I thought it was this card. No. All right, well, we failed our battle goal. How about that? All right, battle goal failed then. I specifically was trying to not fail the battle goal. I thought it was the other one because I haven't used the top of that before because I've always had that out. So I read it as sustained momentum every time. No, that's fair. Good catch. Very good catch. Because I've just always used the top of this. Always. But this is the first time I've actually burned this for the passive. What did I draw for the modifier? I think it was just like a +0. I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah, just a +0. I mean, I can't, like, I went through the process, so I have to follow it through. Yes, I could now go back and say, well, I only needed 2 to kill it, so maybe I didn't have to do that. You know, that's fair, but I still had to draw a +1. I think it was important for me to kill the enemy, so I'm okay with it. I failed the battle goal. That was just me, like, goofing. It's fine. It is what it is. It's upsetting, of course, but you're not going to get every battle goal. Yeah, that's my bad. I don't deserve a battle goal for that. I just literally read the card as the other card because I've been so used to playing it. Yeah, after you look at the modifier, it's different already. Exactly. I've done too much to be able to walk it back, in my opinion. Like for example, if I had advantage on the attack, I could maybe make the argument, but I didn't have advantage on the attack, and he was at 2. So me just attacking for 2. I know I'm level 2 and I've got a couple of perks, but I don't actually have that very, very good perks on the Drifter. I've gone for the ignore negative scenario effects and ignore negative item effects. So, you know, like, there's a fair chance I can draw a -1 or a -2 and miss that attack, which I don't want. So, I mean, giving up the battle goal is obviously not ideal, but it achieves what we wanted to do. And sorry, Drifter. He's been getting all of the loot, so, you know, something had to break at some point. So I'm not like... I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to worry about that too much. It is what it is. It's a shame, but it is what it is. And I should play it, like, fairly. That's just my bad for misreading the cards. I've got to remember now that I've only got the ranged one, not the melee one. Which is why, like, really in the melee build, you don't want to play the bottom of this card. Because this is a very good card for you. The top action is very good. So now I've got the ranged one. Which, to be fair, the ranged one, I can still use it a little bit. But it's going to be way less effective. I'm going to be using a lot of basic actions probably now. Okay, so Drifter has been... Now, this guy's going to summon a normal Piranha Pig. There's a lot more Piranha Pig standees. Hang on. I wonder, I can put it wherever I want, right? It's not closest enemy hex. I think that's just how it does it in digital. It's been a while since I've had to do that. Summon. Summoning. Summoning. It's been ages since I've had to do this manually. 31. Nope, it's not the one. You think it's closest hex to an enemy, but that's a big calculation here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm pretty sure. Summons must be placed in empty hexes adjacent to the summoner. That doesn't help. Yeah, I think in digital it always did, but I'm not sure if that was actually per the rules. Maybe it's 19. There's a lot of rules to do with summons. There's like 5 reference pages. Nope, that's not it. 31, 33, 33, 38. Page 43. Summon abilities. Some monsters can summon other abilities onto the map. Other monsters onto the map. Monster summons behave just like other monsters. A monster summon must be placed in an empty hex adjacent to its summon and as close to an enemy as possible. I don't know if that's... It's not highlighted as a new rule. Seven Piranha Pig. Learning rules while watching. What a great deal. Yeah. Hey, it's always good to brush up, you know? Right, next round. This is going to be interesting. Okay, they're going to spawn a bunch of stuff. Normal Piranha Pig at B. Starting to run out of Piranha Pigs. Still got 4 standees left, I think. I'm running out of bases. Didn't think that would happen. I'm going to run out of bases before I run out of standees. At B. Where's B? Here? Uh-oh. This is the last of the eels. I have actually run out of normal bases now. That can't be right. Is it possible to run out of normal bases? I've still got 5 piranha pig standees and I have no normal bases left. I'm either doing something wrong or the game's doing something wrong. Oh, hang on. Did I add him? No. Okay. I think I accidentally deleted the wrong number there, but it's all good. We've reset. You needed 10 elites, 1 scenario, and there was only 8. Use bases from Jaws of the Lion or Gloomhaven, or just lay them down or something. I have bases. I have more bases here. I have Crimson Scales bases, so we're good. But that's just a little bit disappointing. I mean, I would have thought that there would be enough bases to cover the scenarios. It's a little bit like, what if you don't own Gloomhaven or Jaws of the Lion because this is your first game? Like, the game should be fully... Like, the game should be fully complete with everything you need to play it. I'm a bit confused by that, like, personally. The app doesn't want to stay on stream today. The app is shy. I think it's every time I pick it up. The connection sometimes ends up being a little bit wonky. I need to get, like, some spray or something and... I'm not killing stuff fast enough. Hey, this is a legitimate strategy. Just don't kill any enemies apart from these guys. He's going to be quite hard to get now, though. Can sub in red or blue? Yeah, I suppose so. They're not going to make any difference, are they? That's true. I mean, there are no, like, scenarios where... I mean, I don't know. Maybe there is a scenario where you use all the blues as well. It's just a little bit disappointing that they couldn't throw in, like, what? Another... like 4 or 5 white bases, 4 or 5 yellow bases. Was it that hard? Like, I don't know. Like, that to me is a bit disappointing. It makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong, but I feel like it's a legitimate strategy, and to try and win this scenario is just to let the enemies just flood the board. Like, I just need to go up here and I just need to hold this hex and maybe this hex. In fact, I don't even need to hold this hex. I just need to hold this hex and then maybe, like, put the other guy, like, here or something. Like, I mean, I don't... Spawn doesn't have to be closest to something, right? Just closest to the spawn point if blocked. Yeah, I think it's always closest to that point, right? But these guys consider these to be obstacles. So obviously they couldn't spawn in obstacles. So the closest spawnable hex is always going to be water for the eels, right? So this turn's looking a little bit scarier because potentially we could have one eel in play. But not too bad. I need to get away from the piranha pigs as soon as possible. I can get to A, which is quite nice. I think I know roughly what I want to do on the... I think on the Drifter, I just want to move for 3, reset my boots, and then I can move for 5 with jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get to that sweet, sweet protected A-Hex. Maybe just play Fortitude along with it. I need to see what I'm doing with my Deathwalker, though. You have enough of your custom HP dial bases for 90 normals and 14 elites. Plus 6 each for summons, allies, and 3 named bosses. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I never went down that route with them. I don't know how they... I don't think I would be able to use them on stream, really, so... I don't think they would be good for me now, but... I mean, sure, if I wasn't playing on stream, that'd be brilliant. They have little spaces for the conditions as well. I need a big move here, which I cannot do. We don't have dark, right? That kind of blows. I think we can play Fluid Knight on 24. This is a little bit scary, this. This round could go badly if the Piranha Pigs just go super early. I don't know what the range of initiative is, but they've gone early 2 rounds in a row. Have they got discards? Okay, so possibly they might not have all earlies. That was just I got unlucky maybe and they drew 2 earlies. Maybe the same deal here? No, they drew their shuffles both rounds, I guess. The Herder is also, that was his shuffle, so the summon was their shuffle as well. Okay, let's see how this goes. Ooh, that's a... Oh, no. That is not a nice Piranha Pig attack. Oh, that is not good. That's gonna be a bit of a problem. That's not great. Unlike a good Piranha Pig attack. I mean, I don't know if they exist, Lothor, but... I mean... I haven't seen any... I mean, to be fair, their first card, their move and jump, was, I guess, a bit frustrating because they could get really close to me, but it wasn't like a deal breaker. That might change what I do on my Drifter now a little bit. So I may just get a nice... I might just attack him for 5. Damn. That's really frustrating. Deathwalker's in a lot of trouble here. Deathwalker is in a lot of trouble. Can go before the eels, but that's not really going to help. Oh, I could use the Boots of Speed, right? I have Boots of Speed. Oh, my word. Boots of Speed are going to save my life. Holy cow. Do not forget that you have Boots of Speed. Jeez. Woo. Speed boots, yeah. Oh, my words. Bullet dodged.
Wow.
Bullet absolutely dodged. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do this first then. So I'm going to do Fluid Knight top. So I'm going to attack for 5, performing the attack as if I was occupying a house with a shadow, then remove the shadow. I am going to use this shadow here that I tactically placed earlier to attack the herder for 5. And creating dark and getting an XP. Ready for the crit? Willing the crit into existence. Yeah. That was something. Real MQ increased my initiative from 24 to 34 like a boss. Just to show them, you know. I don't care. Then we're going to move 3. I guess we could split the attack here, right? It's only an attack 2. If I do this, what's their move? 2. Oh, actually, this would be okay. This would be fine. I could go get the chest, maybe. Let's do that. We'll make our way towards the chest. We might end up not looting hardly at all this scenario. Or if we do, it's going to be, like, very condensed. Okay, so that's the Deathwalker. Good job, Deathwalker. You got yourself out of that bind. Boost of speed. What an item. So... is there any real reason to attack anything other than this piranha pig anyway? I guess I should attack the eel. So we're going to move for 3, but because of our movement, we're actually going to move for 5. I'll use my renewing potion here to refresh my wing shoes. And... I guess I'll refresh my armor too. Kind of makes sense, I guess. So we'll use those wing shoes. So we're going to go for 5 with jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we have shield 1 for this round. And then I'll use Fortitude top with crushing weight to attack number 1 eel for 5. And gain an XP. Six, which is dead. We have 4 health. All right, the eels are coming back. Oh, you can get like infinite loot, couldn't you? Well, I say you could get infinite loot. The loot deck exists, so you can't get infinite loot, but you could get all of the loot deck very simply here by just killing these guys over and over and over again, huh? So Drifter is done. Now it's going to be the Piranha Pigs. They're not moving. They're not doing anything. See you later, Piranha Pigs. Lightning Eels. So the only Lightning Eel that can do anything here is Lightning Eel number 4. It will move towards our friend the Drifter. And it's going to attack for 2 with disadvantage. So 1. Charge of that. Oh no, sorry. These guys can target this guy. Sorry. What was the movement? 3. There's actually going to be quite a bit of movement. Sorry, I forgot about this hex here. Oh man, this is annoying now. Can't move. You've got to move 2 or 3. 2. Can't move. He's done his attack. Can't move. Can't move. Can move. Can move. Drifter also has 1 what? Drifter now has 1 what damage? Did I miss did I miss the damage on him? What is he on? 8. You might be right. Oh, Drifter has shield 1. Oh, that was a shield. I can't see from my little phone. Oh, so it does nothing then. Good point. Forgot about that shield. Welcome to the quest. Gildatrist, I hope I said that right. Welcome, thank you so much for the follow. Then summon normal piranha pig, yay! Crimson Scales coming in handy. Crimson Scales bailing out Frosthaven with the snappies. Just saying. Next round. Summon a normal piranha pig at D. Over in the corner. I think once you lose the scenario, you can always go back to Frosthaven. It's interesting. I mean, we can have a look. In terms of forced scenarios, I think you might be right there, but I would need to check. Yeah, return to Frosthaven. If the scenario was lost, the party chooses between the following options. Return to Frosthaven. Characters gain the resources from their loot cards, and all experience, gold, and treasure gained during the scenario is kept. The Outpost phase occurs. Or replay the scenario. Characters do not gain the resources from their loot cards, but all experience, gold, and treasure gained during the scenario is kept. The Outpost phase does not occur. So you can either... I guess it depends on, like, how much you care about the Outpost phase happening. I guess time advancing with you making limited progress is probably not great, which is why returning to Frosthaven, you do gain the resources because you're going to probably need them to do something, right? So yeah, you can't be, if you fail a forced link scenario, you can go back. You just couldn't choose to not attempt it before going back. I guess in theory, if you wanted to game the system, you could just go in and just basically just give up, just concede on the first turn. It's a little bit gamey. I don't really like that rule. I guess it is what it is. Players will find maybe little corner cases that they could abuse, but it does seem out of the spirit of a forced scenario. But also, like you said, you don't want to soft lock somebody where they physically can't complete a scenario, but you're saying you can't go back to try a different scenario. That sucks. So I guess you just have to, like, you know, as a player, just don't be silly about it. But in theory, there's nothing here to say that you couldn't just, oh, we failed, so we have to go back. I wouldn't advise anybody doing that. Hang on, what? Did it not spawn the eel? There you go. You're not going to do that for sure, but the rules are weirdly written. Yeah, it's just like there is a gray area there for players to kind of, and it's the kind of thing that I think if you were playing like the digital version, you would have to be a little bit careful of, because in theory there's a way there to kind of cheese the game in some way. You don't want to soft lock players, like that's not nice. You don't want any group to feel like we're stuck and we're not allowed to progress in any way. You know, eventually you would get enough experience by retrying the scenario to go back and level up, or maybe buy some items or whatever it is you need, craft some items to be stronger to come back and beat it, right? That's like the general idea, is that if you can't beat it, you've always got that opportunity to go back. Maybe if you've gained enough experience, level up and then go on. Like you hear stories of people getting to level 3 in 2 or 3 in Black Barrow just because they struggled so much at the beginning to learn the game, but they gained a lot of XP because they were just burning cards, that they would get to level 2 or 3 inside Black Barrow by, you know, going backwards and forwards. And you know, you need to have that ability to go back to level up if you're gonna make leveling up something you can only do in the city. But it is odd that you could basically go, okay, this is a force scenario, you need to go do this. Okay, go in, and then literally just be like, oh, we concede. And, you know, it's just... And then just go back. Seems a bit strange, but the outpost phase does discourage you from doing that because, yeah, the more outpost phases that you do, the more time advances, the closer to winter you get, the harder the game gets in that sense. So there is kind of like a mechanism there to discourage you in some way. The passing of time is not a good thing. I mean, it might be a good thing depending on what you're trying to achieve. I guess there might be some things that you want it to advance because, you know, there are events in the calendar. I don't know. The plan is to get stronger and go back. Yeah, I mean, if you gave it like a couple of attempts and you failed a couple of attempts, it's absolutely fair if it's a linked scenario to go back. Like, I wouldn't want anybody to like bang their head against the wall on a scenario for a couple. Like for me, generally, when I fail a scenario, I usually look at the scenario and I go, okay, was it something that I did wrong? Like, did I make a bad play at some point during it? And one thing I love about Gloomhaven and Frosthaven is that you can usually trace your turns back to a turn that you took that was bad. And it might be that, oh, the enemy went on a really early initiative and you weren't expecting it and they caught you out, so your initiative wasn't great and that was the reason why. It could be that there was a window for you to be able to do something like a big burn ability, or you know, you needed to, like, for example, for me, it was I had this ability in this scenario where I can get out, but I had to get out really quick. If I didn't get out quick, I would be stuck in this corner forever, and it would be a really big issue. Like, I knew straight away I needed to get to this side of the board as soon as possible, and I would burn as many cards as possible to do that. If I'd spent like one more turn even, just sat here, like figuring out what am I going to do this scenario, I'm not too sure. That could have been the difference between me winning or losing because I didn't get out fast enough. And it's little things like that you can look back and say, okay, yeah, the reason why I did was because of that. And if you identify that, I usually just retry the scenario without changing anything. Maybe change a card selection if you feel like you have a card in your sideboard that would have been particularly good. But that might be like the only small change I would make. If, however, I fail and I feel like I played well and I failed, and it wasn't just an RNG thing, like I didn't get horrendous RNG, it was like, yeah, pretty average scenario. I got good, I got bad, the enemy got good, the enemy got bad, but I still got beat. Then that's usually when I start to look at it like, maybe my approach wasn't correct. Maybe my characters aren't the right level for this. Maybe I need an item or so. Like, you have to kind of like start thinking like, okay, this is maybe a little bit out of my depth at this stage, and evaluating whether or not you can win. But usually it would take me about 2 losses to really make that assumption. Because usually, even in the first loss, it was just like, yeah, okay, I just didn't play that particularly well. Let's go back and try again. But then if you try it twice and you still haven't won, and the second time you're like, well, I played pretty well. You know, we did everything pretty much right as when we could do it. And our luck was average to good, or even if it was average to bad, you'd go, okay, maybe this isn't the time for me to do this scenario. Maybe I need to either dial the difficulty back or I need to move on. Like, for me, I generally don't like to dial the difficulty back unless it's, you know, something that I've obviously miscalculated. I generally will try and be on the difficulty that I've set, and that will be that. Especially when I was playing digital, because I just wanted to play on the highest level difficulty at all times. But, yeah. It is what it is. Sometimes you just have to like put your hands up and just say, my party composition is not great for this scenario. I don't have the right cards for it. Or, you know, I'm not strong enough in terms of level and health and cards, abilities and items. I'm just not there yet. And that can happen occasionally. Okay, we've done that. So we're on to the next round, aren't we? Good chat. So we're going to try and get that chest this round. That's what I would really like to do here. $28 on the Deathwalker. We're going to run, make dark, and then I can also do a nice black barrage top here and just do a little attack on one of these two. Hopefully, maybe we draw +1. Maybe we kill him. Kind of help the drifter out. Oh, I should have done 1 damage to the rock as well at the end of that round, by the way. I wonder if I can add that here. Aha! Can I set 1? Why can't I set 1? Alright, it's going to be 12. I'm going to swap this out. And it's 7 health, right? Oh. Don't know what that means. That works. Pretty happy with that. Whoa. Hex led. With the raid. Hey, raiders. How's it all going? How are you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Welcome, raiders. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you with us. Hope you had a good stream, Hexled. And guys, hope you enjoyed it. Am I saying it wrong? It's not Hexled? So, oh, sorry, buddy. Oh, Hexiled. That makes much more sense. I was like, Hexled? Sorry, buddy. I'm so bad with reading names. I've got on my stream, I've got like a tiny phone that I'm using for my chat at the moment because of my tabletop setup. I'm so sorry. Hexiled. That makes much more sense. That's much cooler. Thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Hope you're doing awesome. Hope you had a good stream. It's a made-up word. Yeah, it's good, though. So we're playing Frosthaven, for those who might not know. This is scenario number 14 of Frosthaven, my physical playthrough. We've played, I think, about 5 scenarios now, 6 scenarios. So this is like one of the kind of side quest type chains that we're going down for this. The objective on this scenario is to try and destroy this rock here, which we're digging. We're digging for a piece of coral, which is a shard of a crown that we're trying to assemble. We're trying to like get all of the infinity stones kind of deal, where we're trying to get all of these different shards of this crown and put it together. And we have to basically spend 7 of our turns adjacent to this to be able to like try and dig it out. So we've only managed to do that once so far, and the board is absolutely just like filled full of enemies that are just chasing us down. I've got some hexes there too. There's a lot of hexes. Frosthaven is a bunch of hexes. So yeah, we're playing the Drifter and the Deathwalker, so 2 of the starting characters. We're both level 2. We're getting towards level 3. We might make level 3 today when we finish this scenario. We might not. And we're fighting some of the new enemies in Frosthaven, so I don't know how Hexiled, I don't know how how knowledgeable you are of Gloomhaven or Frosthaven or any of those, but essentially these are all new enemies from this game, so they didn't appear in Gloomhaven. There are some returning enemies from Gloomhaven into Frosthaven, but Frosthaven is like the successor. And so we've got lightning eels, which you can only move within the water hexes. So they will swim around, but if they can't get to you because you're not adjacent to a water hex, they won't be able to move towards you. So as long as you stay away from the water, you're good. But it's obviously a little bit hard with the amount of water in the scenario. We've also got piranha pigs, which are these guys who are like mean-looking guys. They're basically piranhas with feet. I guess they look kind of like pigs. That's the idea, is they kind of got little feet. So they run around, they jump around. They can be really annoying. And the last enemy type is we've got an able herder, which is this guy here who actually summon the piranha pigs and also give them extra turns and allow them to move much faster through the scenario. So they're quite like a dangerous enemy because they keep putting more onto the board. But the scenario condition as well is that there's going to be summoning. These guys are going to summon every single turn. We've nearly ran out of standees though, so we're kind of like almost at max count for these guys. But yeah, it's been so far it's been a pretty interesting start to the scenario. We started in this corner, so we had to kind of like run, which is why all of the enemies are in this corner, because they came towards us and then we kind of jumped over them and ran away. But yeah, now we just need to survive, basically, is the objective. So for my initiative, for the Deathwalker, we're going 28. For the Drifter, we're just going to try and attack again, stay alive. It'd be nice if we could do a heal here, which we do have. So I could go on 14 initiative. I could do a nice heal 2 on the bottom here, which would be good for us. I could also... Potentially, we could start looking at doing some looting soon, but I don't think we need to quite yet. And then we could do the top of Bloodletting and hopefully do a big attack 5 using our Crushing Weight. And then also get to move the token back as well. That would be pretty good. So I think that's a good turn there as well. We're going to stack up some loot and hopefully get fat with loot. Right, let's see what the enemy's doing. So, okay, the Drifter is going first. That's very nice. Nice and easy for us. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to use the bottom of Prudent Preparation to do a heal 2, targeting ourselves. 1, 2. Simple. We don't have the passive ability to increase our heal up. We decided to go with the move 1 this scenario. And then our second action is going to be to use the top of Bloodletting. So we're going to do an attack 3. With Crushing Weight, will give us actually a +2. So we're going to attack for 5. And if we manage to kill it, then we're going to get to move one of our charges back, which should be really good. So let's hope that the 5 will kill it. It does only have 4 health, so 5 is a pretty good number. All right, 6. So yeah, that is dead. So number 4. Dies. And drops a nice little satchel of loot for us to grab. And because we killed it, we get to move a token back on Crushing Weight, which we will do. Good. So that was the Drifter's turn. Pretty nice. So next, the Lightning Eels are going to go. A little bit scary that they managed to go before us. So this is going to be a bit of a complicated one again. So the Elites are moving 3. 1, 2, 3, because they're going to try and get to this hex over here. Then this one. 1, 2, 3. Making their way. 1, 2. Can't move. Oh, this one's going to go next. And attack the Drifter with disadvantage because of our crude hide armor. Oh, it's a range 2 attack. Oh, okay. So actually it wouldn't move. It would not move. There's that range attack we were talking about. We said we might have one. So it's going to stay there. And it's going to... Oh, sorry. The Elite can attack the Drifter. Ooh. All right. It's all happening. 1, 2, 3. So the Drifter's actually going to get attacked by the Elite first. Because of that range 3 that the Elites have. Oh, no. The Elites only have range 2 as well. Sorry. I saw the 3 and I thought that was a range 3. Okay, that's fine. So the Elites can't get us. That's fine. Because we're range 3 away. So it will just be this guy. He's going to attack for 2. With disadvantage, +1 or +0. We'll take the +0. So it's going to be 2 damage to our Drifter. Next, it's going to be 7. Move over here onto the Shadow token. Then number 9. Can't quite get the range still. And then number 10 does have range. So this guy will attack the Deathwalker here. So straight up, just an attack of 2. Miss. Nice. We take those. And that will be all of them taking their turns. Well, that's pretty long-winded. Okay. Good. So next, it's going to be the Deathwalker. So we will attack the... We'll attack number 1. Why not here? Makes kind of sense. So we're going to consume the Dark here. And we're going to use the top of Black Barrage, which is an attack 2 at range 4. But we can consume Dark to make it a 3 attack with range 5, 1 XP. Really, we just want that XP. And we had the range anyway. And obviously that at plus attack as well. So 3... +1 to kill. Miss. No good. That's a miss. Shame, but we still get the XP, which is, I guess, the main thing, really. And then the next part of our action is we're going to move 3 and create Dark. So we'll go over and get this treasure chest, and we will make Dark again. That light that they just generated has got me scared a little bit. Herder drew their worst card in this scenario. Uh-oh. Can he get at me as well? Probably can, right? I mean, he's going to have like a range of billion. We'll come to that when we come to it. I didn't even look at it. No, I didn't even know. We'll come to it when we come to it. There's not much I can do about it because he's after me, right? So Deathwalker is looting that tile. So that is treasure tile number 64. Number 64 Gain 3 lumber. It's alright. I'll take that. Maybe not crazy good, but we'll take it. Piranha pig time, huh? So they're going to move 2, attack 4, add +1 attack if the target is occupying a water tile. They just got moved 2, right? So this isn't too bad, I don't think. One. 2, I guess, because he... yeah, because it could go up this way. Yeah, because it's going to go around. Yeah. There's so much, like, minute movement here. Doesn't move. Doesn't move. Yeah, I think that's it. Like, the move 2 is not a big move when they're all clumped up together. Hey, brown beards. Piranha pigs, yeah. We gained 3 lumber in the sea. You sure you want to build something from those? I mean, driftwood's fine. If games have taught me anything, driftwood's fine, right? It's a lot of enemies. It's a huge amount of enemies. It's kind of scary, actually. It's a little bit scary. Yeah, he's just going to do his thing, right? There's nothing really much I can do about it. I guess he's getting closer to me. I nearly killed him earlier on in the scenario too. Starting to wish I kind of did. I might have an opportunity to do that with a short rest in the next couple of turns. Actually, maybe I should use a stamina potion. No, I don't think I will. We're okay. We got like Forceful Spirits next turn and... No, we're okay. I think maybe next turn I need to use one. I just need to get... Maybe I should short rest next turn. We'll come to next turn when we come to it. Anyway, this guy's going to attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At range 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, he actually wouldn't have moved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Doesn't even need to move. Seven pigs in the app. Oh, you're right. One is missing. We have a missing pig. One or four. Huh? Oh, I might put the wrong number down somewhere. 7, 2. Oh no, 10. 10's there. 10 wasn't added for some reason. 10's there. He's at the back there. Basically, just lose one card. Yeah, most likely. I guess we draw it and we see what happens. Miss. I'm gonna lose a card. I'm gonna lose a card. I think it's okay to lose a card. Right. Piranha Pigs have gone. He is gone. Objective is going to lose the health. Only 5 more rounds to go. Normal Piranha Pig at B. And was it an eel at C? Guess it's a little bit scary. I think I just want to use Forceful Spirits and get some XP and just move. Maybe, well, maybe not even move. I'm a little bit scared about the Deathwalker getting ganged up on by a bunch of Piranha Pigs on the next turn. I mean, it's only adjacent to 2 open hexes, though. So it can't be that bad. I'm also a little bit nervous about the Sun pull here. Because if they draw their special ability that consumes light, Sun, it is a stun. So that's really bad if they draw that, potentially. But I think we could probably avoid it. So we're going to go on 14. We'll do Forceful Spirits, a nice attack 3. Maybe we go... Do we go late here? Or do I just loot and just chill? We'll just loot and chill here on the Drifter. I can't really move because I need to be next to the rock. So... Yeah, 27. Yeah, them tricksy eels. Alright, so none of the eels can go apart from this eel. He's gonna go here and he's gonna attack for 1 onto our Drifter. That would be nothing. Nada. Next, the Deathwalker. I'll use Forceful Spirits top. I need to move though, don't I? We'll use this for a move 2. And then we'll attack for 3, consuming dark, gaining an XP. So attacking for 3. 4. Oh, that kills him, right? That indeed kills you, sir. Good night, sweet eel. That... Oh, this is looking lovely. Oh, look at that. It's glorious. The herd is going to go. He's going to move 3. If he can move 3, he can. Piranha Pigs. They are doing nothing, but they're going to heal. Oh, that's a new ability. X self, where X is the amount of damage suffered by the target of the attack ability. Oh, nice. Bit of life steal there. It's now onto the Drifter. The Drifter's going to have the best Drifter turn of all time. We're just going to be... we're going to be doing a loot 1 action. Oh. Isn't that wonderful? Looting 3 loot tokens. All right, here we go. Lumber. Snow Thistle. Lumber. Hide. We got some lumber. Happy with that. Very happy with that. Some good loot. I'm trying to figure out like whether or not I want to be on that hex or not. That water hex. I've got to move 2 here, so I could jump onto the hex. Just thinking of whether or not it's a good idea. I think it, like in terms of tiebreakers it is, but here's like just a really nice hex. This guy's gonna have like range 9 for the entire scenario. Like there's no outrunning him. I'll just heal myself for 2 and just chill. Great. So nearly back up to full health. And then the Drifter is done. So now it's going to be the objective is going to take a damage. All right, 4 more rounds to go. Now we're pretty much on the short rest. You can continue to try to spawn things if you want. I mean, there is now some stuff. So E. Back in the game. And the final Piranha Pig. Come on. There we go. Supposedly it thinks there's 2 more Piranha Pigs? I don't know about that. That one's the one I just put out 4. 4's already out, right? Yeah, 4's been out for ages. I felt like there's probably... I probably messed a few things. Did I win? I think I've probably won, but, you know, we're not out of the woods quite yet. You know, there could be a sequence of draws that could be really bad for us. But we're looking not bad. Not too shabby. I think I need to short rest on both my characters now, though. I could long rest on the Drifter, and that would probably be fine. And to be honest, him getting back all of his items is probably worth it. Whereas the Drifter, I'm kind of more opportunistic here. Sorry, I mean long rest on the Drifter, sorry. I could long rest on the Deathwalker and move the one shadow that we have out, but my actual plan is to try and kill the Herder with it this turn. So I think I'll short rest with the Deathwalker. Yeah, I win unless the Herder is doing the attack 10, range 11. Yeah, which is exactly why I need to, like... I basically need to focus this down, and I've got a window here. You know about, like, I was saying earlier about taking windows of opportunity? I have a window of opportunity. So I should take it. Before that window closes, which it could. All right, we get rid of Forceful Spirits. I'm actually okay with getting rid of Forceful Spirits here. It does give us an XP, but it isn't the card that we strictly need right now. So we're going to try and kill him with Fluid Knight. We've got 24. We're going to try and kill him with Fluid Knight. The Drifter, I'm going to long rest with, aren't I? I said that was what I was going to do. Because there's real no pressing need to do anything with the Drifter. So that's fine. Okay, perfect. So Deathwalker's going to go first. Exactly what we wanted. So we're going to use Black Barrage here to move any shadow up to 2 hexes. Basically, we move it under this Piranha Pig. Now I'm going to use Fluid Knight. So I'm going to do an attack 5, performing the attack as if I was occupying a hex with a shadow, then remove the shadow, create dark, and gain 1 XP. So we shall do that. We'll go to 5. So we're going to remove this shadow. To attack the herder here for 5. No whammies. Ah! Come on! That was like the turn. Dudes, what? Alright, well if we lose, it's because of this. If we lose, it's because of this, alright? The one flip.
Wow.
That really, really sucks. That's really, really sucks. The most timely miss, honestly. Yeah, just when I'm about to wrap the scenario up, huh? That's a big problem now. He's doing his big attack again, huh? I'm just going to burn a card on the Drifter, but I've got 1 card in hand, so it's okay. I mean, it probably doesn't make a huge difference, but it just maybe stops us from 100% having this in the bag. Alright, I think I might have to use my stamina potion here to kind of do some shenanigans. Maybe I get Fluid Knight back. Then maybe next turn we... Yeah. I can get pretty close within a couple of turns. Raise stamina potion to get Fluid Knight back. I don't love it. But I feel like we're going to need that card again. Alright, well that sucked. This would have been boring without that miss. I mean, I like to win, you know? So, it's fine. So next it's going to be the these guys, the eels. So we're going to get attacked for 3 on our Deathwalker by this eel. Three. I still got to do my my battle goal with the... I got to remember, I got my battle goal still to do here with my Deathwalker. I should be able to do it. Piranha Pigs. Oh, God. It's such a crazy amount of movement. 3. 1. Two. Number 3. Yeah, that's right. Can't move. Heals creating an element. Oh yeah, good call. I think that moves. Alright, so much movement. Okay, Herder. Taxi Drifter. Burn a card. Drifter's gonna go. We're gonna heal too. In fact, only one. We will refresh all of our items. The objective is going to take one, and we need to get rid of a card. I mean, to be honest, we can pretty comfortably just burn a card per round, probably. Shouldn't be an issue. We get rid of Fortitude here. I don't really care for that. Don't think it's going to matter in the grand scheme of things. End round. Okay, so now we don't spawn anything because we don't have anything left. Everything is out. Nothing to spawn. So now we will play on from our... my next turn. So I really still want to kill this guy. It's just really difficult. Like, I can get him fairly close, but I can't get it that close. I guess I can try and get this model on the eel, maybe? And then the drifter needs to just apply something to them as well. Guess I could just use continuous health. This is an odd one. This feels like an odd round. I just don't like the fact these piranha pigs might actually come back and get me. There is a chance that the piranha pigs actually do something, which I'm kind of scared of. We'll go 20 and we'll just do an attack 3 with a curse. Getting a curse into their deck seems fine. Now, in terms of the drifter, we really don't have much to do. Oh, I guess what I could do is I could go... Okay, we could just try and do the battle goal this round. Actually, we can do the battle goal this round. That seems reasonable. So we'll do 17 here. And what we'll do is we'll get poison up on the... Oh, no, I can't. No, I can't. Oh, no, yeah, I can. Oh, but then I can't move it as much. Oh, I'm going to have to move it twice anyway. Yeah, no, this works. Yeah, this works. I can just about do what I want to do here. It's a little bit backwards, but I think it will work. Bit counter to what I was trying to do, but I don't think it will matter in the grand scheme of things. What I'd like to try and do is get another shadow over to this side of the board. It's really difficult. I'd have to take multiple turns doing it, but I think it is possible as long as I get one out now and I don't consume it and I just kind of move it for 2 turns. It's going to take a long time, though. It's going to be pretty brutal. Would love to give Craig a go here with all of those elements and enemies bunched up. Yeah, for sure. Also, obstacles would just be broken in this scenario, right? Because you could just block off so many routes that this wouldn't do anything. It'd basically automatically win. This is like a good example of why like certain characters maybe shouldn't, from Gloomhaven, maybe shouldn't come to Frosthaven. Because Crackheart would just destroy the scenario. It'd be so easy for them. Okay. Right, eels are going super early again. Kind of annoying. Oh, they have oh my god, they have jump? No, they haven't drawn that before. Uh-oh. I did not know that that was something they could do. Okay. I thought like I could ignore them the whole scenario. Right. That's actually gonna make this maybe a bit of a sweat at the end here. I mean, they don't attack for a lot, but suddenly these guys are all gonna be on top of me. Right. So this guy's gonna go zoop. So that's that. He's going to attack for 2 on the Drifter with disadvantage. Three. I mean, I guess we saved that times 2 though. Dodge the times 2. Then the next one's gonna go 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's just gonna go here. Oh, actually, no, sorry, he won't move, right? He won't move because with an infinite amount of movement, he wouldn't be able to perform his attack. So he doesn't move. No movement from him. So this guy's going to attack the Deathwalker. For 2. No, for 1, sorry. Actually, it's not so bad. I forgot that they won't move. He has jump. He will move because he can attack, right? He can't get to any hex with his amount of movement to make an attack, right? And hey, Gripe, how's it going? Because like he could get to here, like max in terms of like getting anywhere, but he can't physically get anywhere to do an attack, right? Because he can't operate this hex because it's an obstacle. Could operate here, but it's filled. Could go here, but with an I suppose with no, he would still move, right? I think I'm just confusing myself. No, he would still move because in theory he could get to that hex. It's a bit of a weird one, right? Yeah, I've just confused myself. You're right. So he would go like, he'd get as close as he possibly can, basically, to this hex. So he would go to here. 4. Yeah. Oh, no, he would go to here. 1, 2. No, it's 3 and 3. So he would go to here. Because this would be the closest. Like, he wouldn't use excess movement. So he would just go here. Yeah. I just confused myself with the whole... like, oh, they can only be in water deal. I just confused myself. Okay, so that's him anyway. So that we've done 1. So we need to go regular 2. Where are you, regular 2? Move 5. Just gonna go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so it's gonna stay there. Where's he there? 1, 2, 3. Oh no, he could go down there. He was there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he can get down there. Yeah. Now 3, or are you 3? Five's the elite. 6. The other elite. 7. 8 can't move. 8 can't move. 9 will get over here. So 9 is going to do an attack of 1. 3. Oof, Deathwalker's burning a card. That escalated quickly. Lingering Rot. Jesus, it's actually suddenly there's a bit of a clutch at the end here. And then 10 won't move because there's no hex. It doesn't have a targetable hex, so 10 won't move. Whew. That was a lot. Okay. This will just try and get this battle goal. So we're going to use Deadly Shot, and we're just going to attack number... Let's just do number 9. Why not? Number 9 for... Number 9 for... 1, right? Yeah. No other effects. 2. And then I kind of hope that this actually ends up panning out. Then my other card I was just going to move and shield, but it's ended up not really mattering too much. No, not really. We still stay there. Our Drifter is done. So now we will go with the Deathwalker. So we'll do Call to the Abyss. Place 1 shadow in a hex within range 2. We're placing it on top of the obstacle. Why not? And then we're going to do Call of Doom. So we're going to do attack 1, targeting all adjacent enemies. We will consume Dark to add Muddle. So first up, we'll attack we'll attack the elite, which is standee number 5. Miss. Standee number 1. 1 damage. And then standee number 9. 2 damage plus the poison 3. I think that kills it. Is it? Oh, hang on. I put the damage on the wrong thing. So the elite doesn't take any damage. Number 1 takes a damage. And number 9, which was annoyingly the one that I had poisoned, is now dead, so he doesn't get the model, so we don't get the battle goal. Fun. Regenerated heals from the light too. Oh yeah. Good call. Well, that's a little bit annoying. Not really what I wanted. Still can't do this battle goal. Right, Drift has been, Deathwalker has been. So now onto our Piranha Pigs, which are not doing anything, but they are about to move. So first up, he's going to move 2. I don't think he will move. There's no... He's not getting any closer by moving to the hex below him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 8. Yeah, no, he's not. He's not. So he won't move. But he is going to grant all Piranha Pigs within range 3 move -1. So I'll move 2. There's a lot of admin in this scenario. I think, like... I don't mind scenarios occasionally that have lots of enemies. Like, they can be kind of fun, but, like, the admin in this one is pretty mental. With the amount of, like... has, like, difficult terrain and stuff that affects some enemies, but not others. Like, the eels don't care about it, but the Piranha Pigs still do. But then they have, sometimes they have bonuses with the water, and then, you know, the herders, like, there's just a bit too much going on, maybe? It's interesting. But it just feels like, I can see why this, in my opinion, this shouldn't be complexity level 2. This should probably be complexity level 3. In terms of, like, you need to work out, like, there's a lot of focus rules going on here. And you can hit this scenario like I did pretty early, depending on how you play. So, I don't know. Like, it just... I don't mind swarming scenarios, because sometimes they can give you some really fun moments. But, like, there's a lot of, like, oh, if some buts in this one. It's making it, like, a little bit grindy. Okay, so everything within range 3. So it's basically this. Apart from this, there's these guys here. And they're going to move 2, is it? Yeah. Okay. App is not showing again. Bear with me, caller. I'm about to have to do 1 damage to a whole bunch of pigs too. What do you mean? Oh, Piranha Pigs suffer 1 damage? Only the ones within range 3, right? Yeah, like these types of scenarios are where I think Gloomhaven shows some of its weaknesses as like a dungeon game. Because, like, swarming enemies, just the very nature, are just annoying because you have so much management. I mean, I'm probably not going to fight these guys, so it's kind of irrelevant, but... Alright, a couple more rounds to go. But this is, yeah, this is where the cracks show a little bit, is when you have, like, these scenarios where it's, like, just a bunch of stuff. When you're playing them on digital, though, it doesn't matter. Like, digital just made things so much quicker for Gloomhaven Digital that it didn't matter, right? You could have scenarios like this, and it really didn't matter because the computer just did everything for you, and you knew it was doing it correct, and you didn't have to worry about, like, checking standee numbers to see who moved first. Like, all of that just happened. So you can kind of just, like, enjoy those scenarios. But this is, like, getting you too bogged down and having to manage all of the individual monsters all the time. It's just... large scenarios like this, it takes the wind out of the sails a little bit, because I take my turn, and my turn's really quick. I just go, yeah, I move here, I do this, and I do this, and I do this. And then I spend the rest of the, another, like, double to triple the amount of time managing the monsters instead, working out what they're doing on their turn, which is not really where you want the fun. Like, the fun of the game should be the players in taking their turns. You don't really want to have to spend more time administering the enemies than you do, your own turn. And that is, like, that happens a lot in scenarios like this. I still like the premise of the scenario, though. Like, the story of the scenario is really cool. And in general, I think the setup, like, the layout is kind of fun. I like eels. They're a fun enemy to fight against, actually. Piranha pigs, I haven't seen enough of them yet, because we kind of dodged them the entire scenario. But the eels have been fun. Like, always go early, but relatively low damage attacks. So we have one eel to come back on the board. At E. So I have to be a little bit careful with my Deathwalker here, because we could just die. And I really do not want that to happen. Because I was trying to kill this herder, but maybe not. Maybe I just go for the big... we just go for a big attack. And we just ignore the herder. Yeah, it could be a thing. Because honestly, I only need to last, what, 2 more rounds? I have plenty of cards. As long as I don't screw up, I should be fine here. I might actually use the top of Dark Fog to just get an XP and just put a bunch of curses in. Seems like a pretty reasonable thing to do. On our Drifter... I presumably Tormentor will work with cursing, so maybe I can have another crack at that as well. Unfortunately, it doesn't work with the 14 initiative on the Deathwalker, though. Oh, I suppose I could change to 20. It's not that bad. Oh. Joy of joys. I'm not going to do any of this, alright? There's no point. So he's going to attack range 3, strengthen all Piranha Pigs at range 3, but no Piranha Pigs within range 3 are going to be able to attack me because they're all just staying put. So I'm not going to bother applying the strengthen. It's just busy work. Is the city square scenario in Gloomhaven? Yeah, kind of. But like that scenario in general is notoriously bad in my opinion. in terms of the way that it, and the fact it's quite early on. I don't think that is a strong scenario. The strongest scenarios in Gloomhaven for me, and Crimson Scales after playing that, is ones that just have interesting scenario kind of effects. Not necessarily like number of enemies or anything like that. That really doesn't play into it for me. I like just having like interesting scenario effects that kind of really change up the game. So like one of the best scenarios I've played probably ever, really, is in Crimson Scales, and it was that maze one where we had to move boulders onto pressure plates, and we had to give up a point of movement in order to push the boulder every time, and we had to like push them onto specific places. But we had like artillery in awkward and annoying places. We had archers. I think there were golems in that one as well, like protecting it. Like it was just a really fun scenario because you had to go like, okay, I can jump to there, but that means I can push with one extra movement there. Like it was fun working out the puzzle of like how to best use your movement, what positioning you needed to do to push them around. It was really fun. So I really like scenarios like that kind of ask you to do something a little bit different and kind of really add it up. Like this scenario is kind of like halfway there, where we've got like really fun enemies and we've got like, we have to stay here for a certain point in time. But it's kind of like a survive mission, just with a slightly different like way of playing. But it's basically like a, hey, can you survive X amount of rounds? It's just that you needed to get to this place first. So instead of it being like, hey, you start in the middle, and because this is how like Gloomhaven would have done it, is we would have started on top of this, and it would have said survive 10 rounds. Like that's what it would have said if we were playing a regular Gloomhaven mission. And so the only real difference between this and like a Gloomhaven scenario is the fact that it's like, oh, the thing is over there, so you need to get to the thing first. But realistically, this is just a survive X number of rounds scenario with a swarming enemy type, which we've seen multiple scenarios like this. So although I think the enemies are interesting, it's nice to fight against new enemies, the actual scenario design is the same as Gloomhaven scenario design for the most part. The gameplay is definitely different here, although you found the herder very annoying. It seems like a good scenario to introduce them. Actually threatening. Yeah, the herder is like the one kind of enemy that you can't really account for. But again, like if you're it is, again, it's like the survive X number of rounds scenarios. A lot of players might struggle on those until you really understand that most of them could be cheesed in some ways, either through like invisibility or different either through invisibility or, you know, through certain cards, or even if you don't have invisibility or anything like that, if you've got a character with a very large hand size, you just get them to stand in the way and just burn a card every round if they need to. Just heal them and burn cards. Like, it's not a fun way of playing the game. You know, the fun way of playing the game is running around, killing enemies, grabbing loot. The fun way of the game is not stay in one place for as long as possible and don't die. Like, that to me is not the fun of Gloomhaven. So I've always found survive scenarios in general to be lackluster because they don't play, in my opinion, to like the strengths of the game. Like, hey, here's your character. Run around, kill things, collect loot. Here's a unique challenge to solve. It's like, no, just stay in one place and live. Oh, I can do that just by burning cards every turn to damage. Okay, just don't burn any cards for abilities because there's no point, because the enemies just come back again and again and again. And if you care about winning, just don't. And that's, I guess that's the kind of my problem with them, is that they kind of don't, again, they don't play with the strengths of Gloomhaven, in my opinion. They kind of, you know, they're a scenario type that in other games maybe works quite well, but in Gloomhaven, I think in general, they don't work so good. And now this is only the first one. It could be that there aren't many of these. Maybe there's a lot less than there was in Gloomhaven in Frosthaven. I don't know. But it's just, you know, something that I am noticing, that it's basically the same scenario with a slightly different setup with different enemies, which might make it interesting enough this time round. But if we have more and more of these, then it's starting to look like, you know, tired scenario design. FYI. Okay. So Drifter's going first. So we were going to we're going to apply a wound to the elite, number 5. So we're going to attack for 1 using... We're going to attack for 3 using Crushing Weight. So 3 and a wound. Four. God, he's gonna die again. And then I was literally just going to shield and retaliate 1. So we're shielded up for this round. That is the Drifters go. Deathwalkers go. Yeah, I guess I just move. And then we'll go for Dark Fog Top. So we're going to attack these 2 for 3. Kind of hoping that I draw a miss here. So on the elite first, it's on 2 health. Come on, miss or -2. Dead. And the other one, number 1. Dude. Really? Really? You gonna do that? Do me like that? If I had gone the other way around, we would have done it? Yeah, okay. Seems good. Who was that? Number 1. I need to give him a curse, though. Yeah, this battle goal is really, eluding me. I think there's value in teaching players how to conserve stamina under pressure, but I agree that too many of the survival missions are tedious. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, it teaches stamina mechanics. That's fair. It does. Like, it really means that you need to know the value of a card. But in my opinion, they're just a bit too cheesy in general. Like, the scenario win conditions are just too cheesy. Like, stay in for 10 rounds. Okay. Like, it's not... It's just not conducive to, like, a fun experience, in my opinion, of playing your character, because you're probably going to have to make sacrifices to how you are playing your character. You know, you're not going to be able to play your character as freely as you would like or want. And that's fine. Like, sometimes you're going to have to be put under pressure, and you're going to have to, like, figure out how to win under pressure. But I think it's like not... It's just not a good showing for characters. You just don't get that opportunity to... Like, for example, I wanted to play Call to the Abyss, right? Because I want to start learning how to play with that card a little bit more. I come to this scenario, and absolutely this was an Eclipse scenario, hands down. There's no way that I was going to play the top of that card. So, you know, I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes you have to make, you know, amendments and flexibility to your playstyle. But, you know, it feels like for me, the Deathwalker, I've just been kind of like just doing whatever. And I'll end up with an average amount of XP at the end of this. You know, I'm not going to end up with a bad amount of XP on either of my 2 characters. I mean, the Drifter's usually more around the 10 mark, and he's going to be probably more like 5 by the end of this. So he's probably about half what he would usually get. But that's mainly because I'm not playing the heal one, I think. But it just... Yeah. You know, described as playing the scenario. Not sure what you mean, Dwarf. But it's, yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know how many more missions are like this. As I said, I think that the enemies are actually really cool. Like, I really like the enemies. And the fact that I didn't know that they had that jump card, now they can jump over, that makes it much more interesting. So there's definitely stuff going on. Like, I think this scenario is done And the enemies have done a better job at making it more interesting than, let's say, if I was against hounds. Like, hounds would be really boring here. Like, super, super boring. So at least there's some enemies here that are, like, fairly interesting to fight. But, like, it's very much like you find that position and you hold it. And that's all you need to do. So if you were... You couldn't really get stuck on this scenario. You just sit there and be like, cool. You could get really bad RNG, I guess. Like, there's a possibility where your RNG is really, really bad in some way, which could mean that you would lose. But again, you don't really even need to kill anything. You can just sit here and just burn a card to damage every time that this guy draws his big card, which, you know, the odds are it's not going to be that often. You've seen that described as play... Oh, as in like... Oh, as in like... So, it's not indicative of Frosthaven, or is that what you're trying to say? Like, it's a common complaint that this scenario is like a little bit, like, stagnant. Whereas, like, not necessarily a general good comment about Frosthaven in total. The app crashed again. It's not having fun today, is it, huh? Nothing's playing ball. The attack modifiers are playing ball, and neither is the app. Right, piranha pigs aren't doing anything. Lightning eels are stunning. Well, I guess that's the thing. That's a new thing. Oh no, he's dead, right? Well, I guess it's still stunning, but he's dead. So none of these guys are going to be able to move. But this guy's going to go here. And it's going to attack for 1 with a stun. Ouch. I guess my Drifter's long resting next turn. I have shield and retaliate here. Oh, and disadvantage. Not that made a difference. Alright, 2 plus a shield. So 1 damage, stun, and retaliate. Did I kill the wrong thing? I'm very confused. No, I didn't. So yeah, this is like really hard to manage. Even with the app. Never mind, you're not explaining yourself very well. Okay. I only get to add 1 curse, unfortunately, not 2. Dolph. So if the reason why that was bad for me, if you kill an enemy as part of an attack, any negative conditions that would have been applied to that attack, or any conditions that would have been applied to that attack, are lost. So, you know, if you kill an enemy and with a curse attack, then they don't get the curse because they're dead. Same thing like with push and pull, right? If the enemy is dead, you don't get to push them or pull them. If they're dead, you don't get to wound them or poison them. Of course, if they're dead, you don't really care about the poisoning and wound usually. But when you've got a battle goal like this, I need one to stick, and that's why it's frustrating. So only 1 curse. Is there a chest in the loot deck? I don't know. No. There's no item in the loot deck. You could still push-pull them if dead. In what way? Unless they've changed that rule, that's definitely not how it works. Don't think that rule's changed. Applying negative effects has always been like the last part of combat, right? You kind of resolve all your combat, and then like if the enemy is still alive after you've resolved all your modifiers and everything, your items and everything, then you would apply negative effects. Oh, you think Strawman's joking? Okay. I did like you put a little smiley face. I was like, are you joking or not? Maybe you could be. I guess if they're dead, like, yeah, physically you could move them. They are still a corpse, I guess. If you like to push your corpses around, sure. Seems fine. So now we have like a really anticlimactic round where my drifter is just going to probably long rest and win. Because they're stunned. Deathwalker's not stunned. Why did I do that? See, I'm confusing myself so much today. It is a Monday after all, though. Gotta give me some slack. So we can get a little bit of XP if we wanted to. Just feels like we're not going to pick up any more loot, which kind of blows. But there's nothing I can do about that. We're not picking up any more loot. It's over. The only way I can pick up more loot is if these eels move, which they're not going to move. I can kill them and then I guess move on to their space. That's the thing. Can I short rest and do that, I wonder? Do I have a move 3? I do have a move 3. I can get one piece of loot. Okay. We short rest them. The eel used the light out of condition, but you could not see what it was. It was stun on the drifter. Scary. For a flashbang in our face, yeah. The eels are a fun enemy. I like them. Get rid of Call to the Abyss. We don't need that anymore. That's fine. That is a fine short rest card. So it's really just a case of just, shall we try and get ourselves an extra bit of loot? Sure, why not? What do we need to spawn? Just a normal eel at sea. Which is all the way back there. So it's going to spawn it like back here. Well, the Piranha Pig's finally doing something, but it's not going to be anything that will affect anything at all. We'll have to move them, I guess. Can I be bothered to move them? I should have moved that guy first. Moving the Deathwalker. Okay, so now Deathwalker's going to go. So we're going to use Fluid Knight to attack for 5 from here, targeting number 9. So that's 5, which will kill it. Which will gain us a experience point. Then we'll just move. We use bottom of Call of Doom, which is just move 3. 1, 2, 3. End of turn, pick this up. Create Night Dark as well, but doesn't really matter. Scenario is now kind of over, and us both being next to it means that if anything crazy did happen, we would still win. So 2 draws from the loot deck. Hide. And lumber, baby. That's okay. Like, at least we got some loot out of this scenario. I'm happy enough with that. How many cards did we end up drawing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5! A bit on the low side. What's he doing? Moving 3. Can't get anywhere. So we only have that jump card once. So this guy's going to attack the Drifter for 1. Nothing. Our Drifter's going to long rest. 2. Objective is going to fall. And there we go. That is the end of the scenario. So we need to read 4.1. Nice +1 win. Yeah, it felt like okay. Like, to be honest, I really enjoyed like the first, I would say, 5 turns of this scenario.
Nice.
I think I really enjoyed the first, I think, like 5 turns. Like, the process of trying to figure out the quickest way to get to there using my suite of abilities that I had was really good. Like, I enjoyed it. Like, we killed the herder. Like, it felt like we had a really strong plan in the first 3 to 5 turns of how we were going to win this scenario. And then, like, because we did that, the rest of the scenario kind of just fell into place. And we just really weren't taxed that much after that point. So we did kind of win it very early on, if you like. And then it was just a case of playing it out and not doing anything silly. So to take the win from ourselves. Whoa. 4.1's not in the section book? Excuse me? Oh, I know why. I'm being dumb. This is a 5.5 minute narration, guys. This is a 5.5 minute narration coming up. All right? We're just going to sit back and enjoy this.
Wow.
The shard breaks loose with a final heave, skittering onto the stones. All at once, the battle around you stops. The creatures turn and stare, their eyes wide, and then flee, shrieking into the water. The new shard is much like the first piece you found, small and hollow, but still you are taken by its beauty. In fact, you are so transfixed that you hardly notice that several new shapes have risen from the water around you. That is, until a lilting echo rings out,
I've just
like
read
a
the
musician
rewards.
playing a crystal glass. You turn and find a semicircle of lurkers watching you from the shadows. You prepare for another fight, but the monsters make no move to attack. Instead, the lurker in the center tilts her head, repeating the same eerie tone. You realize then that she didn't actually make a sound, but someone caused you to hear its greeting inside your heads. The echo fades, and with it you feel your aggression wash away. You won't need your weapons. The lurker steps forward from the others, and a shared vision flashes through your minds. Sunlight filtering through coastal shallows, dancing in dappled waves over a delicate coral reef. The vision fades almost instantly, but you realize with surprise that the lurker is introducing herself. This image, Sun in Shallows, is the creature's name. The lurker turns her attention to the coral shards. She wants them too, you can tell. Whatever pull you feel from the shards tugs at these lurkers twice as hard. You sense sadness, confusion, jealousy that the shards have chosen land dwellers. But Sun in Shallows doesn't move to take the treasures. Instead, she inhales deeply, her chinked carapace swelling. When she exhales, you feel another vision invite itself into your mind. The story told in a series of psychic images. Deep, deep beneath the waves, a beautiful crown rests on a pedestal in a palace made of woven amethyst coral, the work of thousands of architects over hundreds of years. A throng of lurkers has assembled to witness a coronation. The crown calls to you from within the vision, consuming your focus as the rest of the image fades away. You draw closer to it, feeling its power, but as you reach out to touch it, a cloud of inky sludge emerges and swirls around the crown, shattering it and plunging the assembled lurkers into darkness.
No!
The crown is gone. What follows is a period of blind frenzy. You don't know how many years pass in the vision, but you watch as the great underwater empire collapses, its citizens' minds reduced to animal instinct. Artistry, craft, even language, all are forgotten in the lurkers' decline.
Oh no!
Then, in the darkness, hope, a pinprick, an oasis of light in the endless black sea. Then another, calling out to each other. They are pieces of the ruined crown scattered across the world. You see a few lurkers in these oases begin to stir from their haze and seek the shards out, though the other lurkers remain in the clutches of the inky water. Finally, a plea. You see the shards pull back together in your vision, remaking the coral crown and banishing the darkness from the realm of the lurkers forevermore. Sun in Shallows stands before you, her hope for the future of the ancient lurker kingdom laid bare. All that remains of your vision is the all-consuming pull of the crown, which lingers in your minds as if asking a question. Will you do it? The creatures stand patiently in the surf, their huge barrel-sized claws hanging taut before them. You feel the sting of the crown, the emptiness in your chest. You nod, and Sun in Shallows breaks into celebratory chitters. She and most lurkers descend back into the waters, but one remains, an offer of aid clear in your minds. And then the shards redouble their pull, drawing you now to the east, farther out into the sea.
Cool. Wow. Now that is a cool story. That is a really cool story. And this is the big one. Big one, ladies and gentlemen. Choose one unlock the, I don't know what symbol that is, but let's say coral class box, or unlock reeds class box. Gain coral shard and shard seeker campaign stickers. Add event Winter Outpost 81 to the Winter Outpost deck. New scenario Ice Flows number 22. Coral or kelp? Nice. Oh my word. Coral or kelp? Ah! Coral or kelp? Alright. I'm going to put it to a vote because I have no horse in this race. You guys can vote. I have no idea what they are. I have no clue. You have 1 minute to vote. Vote is live in the chat. I have no clue either of these two classes. I presume they are both lurkers. I mean, that would make sense. But presumably very different. Kelp gang. You're not going to vote again because you know what's what. That's fair. If you want to abstain from voting because you don't want to interfere, that is absolutely fine. But also, you know, I don't feel like that's necessarily a reason why, you know, not vote. I mean, you might have a favorite. You might be like, it would be cool to watch me play that class, maybe. I don't, like, I'm not changing my classes for a little while longer, I don't think. But it's going to be cool because we've now got, what? 3 classes to choose from? Unlockables. The results are in. It's Kelp. Kelp wins the day. Kelp. All right. Oh, I need to open this carefully. Is it me or just are the seals like harder to unseal in this game than before? I swear to God, the seals were really easy last time to open. All right. Oh my God. I need to see the mini for this guy. Boom. The Deep Wraith. Ho ho ho! Snip snip! It looks like a mine snipper, yeah. So, we have trophy tokens. You take trophies from your victims, using them to camouflage yourself and intimidate your enemies. Whenever an enemy dies from wound or bane, or you kill an enemy, place one trophy token on the left. You start each scenario with 0 trophies, and can have a maximum of 5 trophies at any time. They can be spent in a variety of ways through your ability cards. One powerful way to spend trophy is through the top action of Skull Collection, which allows you to apply poison and muddle to your enemies. This consistent source of negative conditions may be essential to enable the top action of Succumb to Fear. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Let's have a look at some cards, shall we? See Bane on the map. Must be cool. Yeah, Bane we haven't come across at all yet. I like the color scheme for this character. I love in the purple. Okay, well here's Skull Collection, the card they were talking about. During your turn, you may perform any number of the following abilities. -1 trophy to poison something at range 1. -1 trophy to muddle something at range 1. -1 trophy to create dark. And this is a persistent ability. 2 XP for playing it. Cool. So basically, we have persistently the ability to be able to poison something at range 1, muddle something at range 1, or create dark at any point during our turn. To initiative move 4. I guess that's probably not what we're using it for though. So let's have a look and see any ways that we create trophies. So basically, we get one from killing an enemy. We also get one from any enemy dying from wound or bane. So I guess we want cards that wound and stuff. Oh boy, we have some really good ways of maybe dealing with like using poison. So skewer the flesh, attack 1, immobilize, attack 1, immobilize. Teleport 3, consume a trophy and dark to invisible. Seems pretty good. Here's that Succumb to Fear, which is -1 trophy, Bane, 1 adjacent normal or elite enemy that has 3 or more negative conditions. Okay. So you're going to need to get, I guess if you get poison on them, you get muddle on them yourself, you're still going to need to get wound or immobilize or something like that. So basically you want all of the negative conditions. That's what you want. All negative conditions all the time. Yeah, 10 cards is the starting hand size, but I guess we're going to burn one, right? Look, a teleport sounds weird. Yeah, maybe. So we got some really, like, so you got some basic abilities here that seem like pretty good. Move 2, consume an element to gain 1 trophy. It's probably something that's required for the engine, I would think. Oh boy, look at this burn. Lacerating stabs. Attack 2, wound. Attack 2, wound. Add +1 if the target is different from the target of the previous attack ability. Attack 2, wound. Add +2 if the target is different from the targets of both previous attack abilities. That is a really cool burn attack. That's really, really cool. Teleport 3, wound something at range 1. Hello, I see a stun. I see a stun and a disarm. Stun, range 1. Consume a trophy and dark to get an additional target and 1 XP. I mean, you're not attacking, so like, I mean, back in Gloomhaven days, this would probably have the word attack on it somewhere. The bottom is move 2, consume a trophy. That's way better. This is the bottom. This is the one. I think like you will potentially do this in a bind, but if you can consistently just go move 2, disarm something, that's going to be very strong. A non-lost stuff from Frosthaven, that's rare, yeah. What does Bane do again? End of next turn, 10 damage. Yeah, so instead of there being kill cards, they kind of took all of the kill stuff out, Phantoms, so there's no kill cards anymore. There's just Bane. Because kill was just was wonky. It was way too strong. So now they've introduced Bane where the enemy takes 10 damage at the end of their next turn. So they still get to take a couple of turns. So you can't quite like very cleanly and easily just eliminate an enemy. See, like, this character seems pretty cool. Lots and lots of negative conditions, basically. Basically, you are negative conditions the class. I like it. Lots of different ones. Looks like you got some nice synergy between things. Be interesting how you do against enemies that are immune to different conditions and stuff. Like bosses, you might struggle a little bit against because they'd be immune to such a bunch of stuff. But I guess then maybe you have slightly different cards that you would play. Looks fun though. Looks fairly simple. I wonder what the complexity level is. Well, apparently 3 out of 5. I guess maybe because you need to keep the conditions up, which there's a bit of management there. You need to be quite good at playing the game in terms of getting the... making sure that you're constantly using the trophies, getting the trophies. So it's high melee, no ranged abilities apparently. None. Just 0. Mobility's pretty good. Control's really good. Which we know because we've seen Non Lost Done. Is this the second unlock? This is actually my 3rd unlock. So we have unlocked the trap and Snowflake. Snowflake. It's a pretty cool idea. Reminds me a little bit of the Void. Void, was it the Crimson Scales class? The Void. Was he a Void Walker? Or I can't remember what his but the Savas Void guy has like a similar feel in the sense that like you're kind of creating your own token to spend on something. I will say one thing I will say now is that out of all of the classes that we've unlocked, like we've unlocked 3 classes now. Like this seems like it will be probably quite fun to play, but it also seems surprisingly similar to like the Blink Blade. Like, I mean, we've now had like that's another class that just has a token. Like, hey, your class has a resource that is their own resource that you need to manage. Like, if you look at all the starters, they're pretty diverse in what it is that they're trying to do. Like, they're all kind of different. But, like, this, to me, feels a little bit like the Blink Blade. But, hey, it's like a different way that you earn your tokens. But you still kind of have a token-based economy for the character. It's going to be interesting to see how many more we unlock and how that kind of goes. Because the Snowflake, to me, looked, like, interesting because they had a different suite of abilities than normal characters. But nothing like crazy. The trap is the one that I'm probably the most excited to try out of all of them because I always like a trap-based class and seeing how that will work. So, you know, trap-based classes have always not been very good or they've not managed to make it work. So I'm cautiously optimistic that it's a trap class that works, which is a rarity. But yeah, like this looks like fun. Like there's nothing wrong with it. Like it looks like it'll be a lot of fun and the abilities are good and everything, but it is fairly similar to other classes that we've had. Like, it's not like, hey, here's a crazy mechanic. It's like, nah, here's a mechanic where you get benefits from killing. Okay. Like, one thing I'm a little bit like, I think I might have said this before, I'm a little bit worried like with Frosthaven and Gloomhaven in the future is like, are they going to run out of like design space for stuff? And I think like, you know, I don't want to see, hopefully we don't see too many more characters in this game that are just like, hey, you have a token that you do use that, spend that token to do stuff. But you generate that token in a different way, right? So when do we see a retirement? Hopefully, like, well, I mean, we're getting close with the Drifter. I say we're getting close. We're getting close to fulfilling the first part. So we've now looted 6 lumber cards. We need to loot 8. And then we have to follow a scenario chain to its conclusion. So in theory, the next scenario, let's say we get 2 lumber, then we go and do those couple of scenarios. We could be retired. We could retire a character maybe Wednesday, Thursday this week, depending on how many scenarios the Drifter one is, but it's possible. You think it's crazy I've unlocked 3 classes so far and still have 2 more to unlock from retirements? Well, I don't know if I 100% do unlock them from retirements, right? Retirements may not be unlocking, and I've got a sneaky feeling that retirements don't actually unlock characters. Because like the level of them giving me all of these classes, to me, makes me feel like they've changed the formula up. So maybe like retirement actually gets me like something really cool for the Outpost or something. The retirement goals don't say what they do. Well, not like explicitly. So for example, on this one, I don't want to take out the packet. You might be able to see it, but it just says that I unlock Sacred Soil and then rewards are open an envelope. Look, like, so that is not a character, right? It doesn't say open a class box, right? I mean, I don't know what's in the envelope. There could be a, like, open this thing. But same again with life lessons. If you have a look, open envelope 90. So I guess the idea here is that you kind of... So the way that I would liken this is I would liken this to a little bit like more of a... like a Baldur's Gate or a Pathfinder style of system in where you don't necessarily retire and create a new character, but maybe you find like companion characters along the way. That's how it's like starting to feel with me. Because like the last class that we unlocked, the Snowflake, was very much like a, hey, thank you for siding with us. We have, you know, we have a member of our group would like to help you out, like, and to join your party on your adventures. So it feels a bit more like that kind of style where, oh yeah, you bring in some people in. So it almost feels like maybe I should be like creating them and like mixing and matching them. Like if I was playing this in a video game sense, that's how I would almost play it. Is I would play it like I'd maybe play with 2 characters, and then when you get your first unlock, like, hey, this person joins your party, and then you just bring them in as like the 3rd, and then the 4th comes in and you bring them in as your 4th, and then maybe once the 5th joins, you're like, okay, well, maybe I'll swap this one person out. Maybe this scenario, I'm going to take this party because I think this combination works well. Like, it's almost got that feel to it, which is odd because it's not the way that like I'm trained to think of Gloomhaven, but that's almost like how the game is revealing the characters to me. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm playing these characters that I've found. It feels more like they are companions who have joined my party rather than feeling like, oh yeah, I'm now this character. Like, do you know what I mean? That's like how this is kind of like this is how it's kind of being presented to me and how I'm kind of like interpreting it. And I think that's kind of cool. It's just a bit weird because you got to get it out of your head that like, oh yeah, maybe you don't necessarily need to play one character all the way to completion like you did in Gloomhaven. Maybe you do just jump onto another character. Like that would be maybe a nice way of doing it, a different way of playing. But I want to see what more characters that we unlock. But I will say, like, so far I haven't like the characters look fun and I'm sure like they're good. But like I'm not like this mechanic is not blowing me away because it's basically a variation of other mechanics that we've already had. It's not really like groundbreaking in any way, and maybe I'm a bit spoiled now because I've done the Crimson Scales characters as well. So I've kind of like seen so many characters now. I've seen like such a breadth of character, and also it's worth saying that, you know, Isaac obviously does not play any community-made content. You know, he very much just has his own vision for what he wants characters to do. So, you know, I think there will ultimately probably be some kind of like convergence of ideas here in some way that will probably happen naturally because there's only so many mechanics, right? Chat decides next class after retirement. Yeah, we can do that if that's what people want. I'm happy to do that. Like, I would happily play any of the 3 that we have. I think the one that I'm least interested to play is probably the Snowflake, just because it's a very simple character. Trapper looks interesting. Deep Wraith, this sounds like interesting enough. Lots and lots of control. Generally, I'm a big fan of control, right? And yeah, I think it looks fun, but it does not look like it's going to like rock my world, you know? I'm finding at the moment, out of all of the out of the 2 characters I'm playing at the moment, but Deathwalker to me is an amazing character. Like, it's an amazing character. Like, it's got so many little cool things that you can do with it. even on your turns where like you kind of have like two things that you're doing at all times, creating dark, moving your shadows and using them, like it just feels like a character that has a really good spectrum of play, where some turns I want to create shadows, sometimes I want to move them around a little bit, other turns I don't even care about my shadows. I'm just making dark, I'm consuming it, I'm doing some really good value attacks and abilities. Like you don't need to do like all of that. To me, like at the moment, Deathwalker is like elevating itself to be like an incredible, very, very good character, and like an incredible like it's nudging up towards some of my more favorite classes that I've ever played, because it's just fun. Like the whole process of it is fun, of moving everything around, and it feels like I'm playing my own little game. It's like playing Crack Art, but I have movable obstacles or something, you know? It's like, it's just like my play style. I like it. The Drifter is still good, and I'm hitting things for a bunch, and it's still quite satisfying. Like, it's a satisfying character to play. And we'll see about these new ones, because I don't know, but like looking at the Deep Wraith like trophy tokens, it sounds okay, but again, it sounds very similar to the Blink Blade, in the sense that the Blink Blade is like, oh, you need to go slow, or you need to play certain cards to earn your tokens. Like Deep Wraith is like, yeah, you need to kill things, or they need to die when they have wound or bane. Die from wound or bane to get you trophy tokens. You know, which is like, okay, kind of like a similar mechanic. I have a resource that I need to gain or charge up, and then I use it. And then I do the whole process again, right? Hey, Groove, how's it going, buddy? What's shaking? We just finished this scenario and we just unlocked another class. Another one. Who would have thought it? We've now unlocked 3 classes. What do the trophy tokens look like, actually? Yeah, look fine. I was kind of hoping they'd look a little bit cooler than that. Look okay. They're like little fish heads. Collecting little fish heads as you go. I wonder if the perks are interesting, actually. Ooh, we have a 3 perk. 3 checkmark perk. While you have invisible, gain advantage on all your attacks. That sounds pretty damn strong. Take you a while to get it, though. FYI, if you're a Harry Potter fan, the new game is incredible. I have actually pre-ordered it, so I think I don't know if it's out yet. I think it comes out tomorrow, right? If you pre-ordered it. I did pre-order it. However, I have no time to play it until the weekend. So I don't really know why I pre-ordered it, because I can't use the early access until the weekend. Because I'm playing Frosthaven all week. So don't know what I was thinking there, but I have done it. It's out for European folks. Oh, because it's past midnight, is it? I guess it would be, yeah. To go out at midnight. I was just going to put it on download tomorrow, and maybe I might get like half an hour to play it before stream tomorrow, but it's probably unlikely. Frosthaven's doing it for me right now, though. I'm very much enjoying it. I'm very much enjoying the whole process of playing it. So there's a few things that I'm like, you know. But it is, the story has been excellent so far. To be honest, I guess that's the big surprise. Story has been really, like, quite captivating. Much more than Gloomhaven, much more than Jaws of the Lion, much more than Crimson Scales. Like, yeah, really good. Have I played Shadows of Brimstone? I have not. Heard good things, though. A lot of people really, really like that game. Seems to come up a lot in people's, like, you know, favorite game lists and stuff. Okay, so anyway, we finished the scenario, so I need to do a little... do we get 8 bonus XP, or is this wrong? Yeah, it's wrong. We should be getting 10. So we'll go scenario step, but we need to give ourselves some extra stuff. Success. Great. So we need to give ourselves an extra 2 XP. Oh, 1 XP away from leveling up the Deathwalker. I imagine if I was playing physical, I would have been on that. Dang it. Whoa. Crystal, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. That is crazy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, my man. Welcome, Mac Maxson, Burner, Brother, Nindroid, Rakavolt. Welcome, guys, to the Adventuring Party. Make sure to thank Crystal in chat. That is incredibly kind of them. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. That's incredible support. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Pog Frogs and Guards, or Pog Toads, in chat. I need to come up with some more Frosthaven emotes, huh? I need to come up with some. Now you must flee to avoid spoilers. Quick, we are literally really deep in spoilers right now. We are like up to our neck in spoilers right now, buddy. we are like beyond the veil, you know? But thank you so much. I so appreciate it. That's very kind of you to pop in and do that. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much. Oh, what a guy, huh? Who was that? It's the man of the night. Okay, so right, let me fix some things. Let's get the spreadsheet up. I need to fix some things real quick.
Phantom Gorilla gifted a tier 1 sub to Rampincier.
Hey, Phantom as well. Dude, thank you so much. Rampidizer. Make sure to thank Phantom in chat. Sorry if I mispronounce it. Scam train time, yeah. Thank you, buddy. Phantom, that's very kind of you as well, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's really kind. Welcome to the Adventuring Party, Rampidizer. Make sure to thank Phantom in chat. That's very kind of them. All aboard the scam train. I need to update these personal quests on this spreadsheet. You know how it is. We can quickly come across to the screen. I think I got it somewhere, haven't I? Make sure that I don't just show you like my bank account information or something. Yeah, we good. No, that's definitely not it. It's 6 out of 8. And it's definitely not the month. But that'll do. I love the way that says auto gone to a date, but it's fine. It's correct. It's correct. And we need to go up to... We stopped 10 gold. We're going to go to 91 now. I'll delete all of these. We'll go 91 total. What did we pick up? We picked up 2 lumber. We now have 4 hide. And we also got some snow thistle. Very cool. Deathwalker. Now up to 94. Oh, man, so close. And we got 5 wood. Where did we get 5 wood from? What? 5 wood? That seems really high. We didn't loot 5 wood that previous scenario, did we? That seems way too high. I must have not removed it somehow at the start of this scenario. 5 wood. That seems really high. Oh, because we opened the chest, right? The chest had 3 wood in it. Ah, 3 wood in the chest and 2 wood from a card. Okay, no, that makes sense. I was about to diddle myself out of 3 wood there. I was like, that doesn't sound right. The chest had 3 wood in it. You need to create spreadsheets for Frosthaven? No. So, to be clear, you do not need this at all to play the game. This is purely so you guys can see what I'm doing. If you go ! campaign, this is an online document that you guys can view as well as me to see how far along I am. So this is more so that you guys can see everything that I'm doing. So you can see my cards, you can see what my personal quest is, what my progress is towards it. So it's not really like for my benefit. Well, I mean, it kind of is because it gives me somewhere nice to store stuff. So it has been useful for me too, but mostly it's for you guys so you can see what we're doing. I didn't see how much XP I earned on the Deathwalker, that scenario. That's a problem. I think we earned like 8. I think we earned 8. It was either 7 or 8, I'm pretty sure. Is it the same as the sheet in the box? Yes. It is, yeah. It's just laid out a little bit differently, but yes, it looks exactly the same as the one on the box. We didn't get our battle goals done in that scenario. That kind of blew. But it was what it was. To the VOD, I think we're okay. I think it was 7 or 8. I'll take 7 or 8. That's fine. What else do we need to do? We need to do the campaign sheet. Gain 2 inspiration. We need to gain some campaign stickers. What was it? Coral Shard? And Shard Seeker. Okay. So I think that's that all updated correctly now. Scenario tracker. And that opened 22. Cool. Just tuning in, did we level up any characters? No, but we just unlocked a new character. The 3rd one in as many days, I think, pretty much. Feels like we're unlocking a character a day. I'm not doing this on purpose, by the way. This is me just playing the game naturally, and I just seem to happen to be stumbling into this. Although, I'm going to lay one of them at your guys' door, because you all told me what building to build first. And you were like, go build this building. Build this building, please. Go build this building. Like, literally everybody in chat. It's like, build this building. So I'm going to say that one of them is all down to you guys. Because I probably wouldn't have built that first. Like, I'm always like, hey, I'll go get the lumber camp first or something. Like, big on lumber. Forgot to do this. Hang on, that goes up to Frozen Fjord. Is there an arrow missing there? Yeah, there's an arrow missing there. I copy one? Nope. It doesn't really matter. But that goes to that. So that all looks correct. We have also unlocked one more high level one. Did I put that down? No. Like 133 or something? One, two, two. We also have 122. Nice. Okay, well that's everything there, I think. Done on the sheet. So let's go back across. Alright, get rid of these. Get out of town. Yeah, a bit of organizing. You want to open a Sleeping Lion franchise? That'd be a cool idea for like a pop-up pub or something. How cool would that be? Oh man, I should totally suggest that. Like if they did that at like PAX or something. How cool that would be. If they do that now, you know that they stole my idea. Or Oxy's idea. Oxy's idea that I stole. And you know that's what they did. Beautiful. Right, back in the box you go. I'll do this quickly and then we can, we'll quickly do an outpost phase. I don't think there's too much for us to do with the outpost phase. Except we might have an event to resolve, like actually in the calendar, like a section book section maybe? Quite possibly. I thought about making cardboard placeholders for stickers to keep reusing them. Nah. Like I said before, I think in yesterday's stream, or was it Saturday's stream? I'm not that bothered about it. Like for me, I'm really enjoying just the process of just playing the game as is without worrying too much about it being reusable. Like from my perspective, I have a friend who has a copy, so if I want to replay the game at kind of like a slower pace, you know, there's that option is available to me. I'm also like, you know, I'm just kind of like happy to just experience the game as it is. And if I really, really was that bothered about it, I could either find some way of resetting it or maybe like buy another copy if I really needed to. Like, obviously, because I'm in a bit of a different situation to everybody else, because, you know, I make content about the game as well, so I kind of have like I can kind of, for me, I can use that as an excuse, if you like, to buy another copy and use it. Okay, so we need to do the outpost phase. Okay, so no entry quite yet. Right? Or do we do it? Do we do the entry because we've reached it? I can't remember if that worked. If that was how it was. Let's read the rule again. I know that last I feel like we said that last time. Too bad I'm not in the States. You can use it as a tax write-off. I can use it as a tax write-off here. Don't worry. I can indeed. Yeah, so no. So you do that when you scratch it off. So we don't do it quite yet. So we need to do an outpost event. Now I do need to add an event, don't I? I need to add Winter Event 81 to the Winter Outpost deck before I do anything else as well. a bit ominous that is like literally the last one. We'll give it a little bit of a thing. Am I saying that I don't need a Cita complete text code to cover my bases? I don't know what that means. I don't get to like write it off in terms of like for tax. It's probably a little bit different here than it is in the UK, is in the US. Like, I don't think I can't like fully write something off. But I can like basically offset it in certain ways so that, you know, it like I have to pay less tax. But I've only had to do that the last 2 years. Because of like, well, mostly because of YouTube ad revenue, really. Super complex. Oh, okay. No, not really. Like, you guys have it like really, your system's really complicated over there. Like, it can be complicated here. Like, there is a lot of like massaging that I'm sure you can do. I'm not like really good at this stuff, so I don't really know how you do it. But like, I do the basic things right that I need to do, which is just, you know, keep a log of everything that I spend, like on the channel, like equipment and stuff like that. And at the end of the year, I just put it down as like I kind of invested this amount, or I spent this kind of amount on stuff for the channel. And then you put in like how much money you got, and then it tells you how much you owe. And all it does is it kind of lowers that bill down. You know, the more things that I spend on it, but then obviously that's money that I don't keep. So, you know, I'm happy to do that because, like I said, I don't really do this for money. I wouldn't do it if it wasn't fun. So for me, it's just more of a case of like making sure that I'm not out of pocket and I'm not, you know, being taken to the cleaners by the tax man. So I keep good records for that purpose. But yeah, there's no like super crazy like loophole or anything that I know of. But yeah. Just try and like keep my head above water, you know, make sure that I don't give like the tax man any reason to come knocking on my door and give me a lot of grief for some unwarranted bill or something. Okay. So we need to do an event. Summer Outpost 11. Let's find it in Fortella.
Pinter Droman, Frosthaven's resident quattril tinkerer, is unwrapping a package wrapped in brocade in his workshop.
Come take a look. Can't believe it. One of the guards just dropped this off. Says he found it on the hillside.
Out from the cloth comes what looks like a long metallic purple blade.
Remarkable. Believe it or not, this is an antler from a Brummix. Quatler settlers brought them here over a century ago, but they all died out. Or so I thought. Watch this!
He swings a heavy wrench at the antler, snapping it in 2 pieces.
Alright, let's see if the myths are true.
He grabs the 2 halves of the antler and gently touches them together. Like magic, the 2 pieces fuse back together, looking as perfect as when he first unwrapped the antler. Pinter is grinning from ear to ear.
A marvel of nature. Now, what should we use it for?
Option A. Use it as a mutable material for crafting. Option B. Weave it into an art piece.
Oh. Okay, A or B, everybody. Poll is up. So option A is to use it as a mutable material for crafting. Option B is to weave it into an art piece. What do we do? What do we do with the antler? So it's an antler. Magical antler. Do we option A, use it as a mutable material for crafting? Or option B, weave it into an art piece? Taxes, the true mandatory quest. Amen. It's the quest that we all wish we weren't on. Option B. Okay. We are going to weave it into an art piece. Very cultured of you today, chat. I'm impressed. You return several hours later. Oh, can I actually do this on the thing? I don't think I can, right? Oh, I can. We can get another snippet.
B. You return several hours later to find Pinter filing the last edges off a stunning purple necklace. He wipes it with the edge of his shirt sleeve and hands it to you.
You take it. Just promise me, if you ever find that enchanting Bromix, you treat it well. I heard the crazy for axe nuts, if you'd believe it.
Oh. So we gain 1 morale. Gain Death-Proof Charm, which is an item, number 31. And we gain Bromix, campaign sticker. Which presumably goes on the little track here. There's like a Bromix track. I assume so. Let's find this item. 31. It's okay. Bit of a meh item, to be honest. So it says it's a headpiece. When you would suffer damage from any source, negate the damage. So it's basically 1 free damage mitigation. I guess you would just use it when someone draws a ×2 against you, which is not terrible. I guess it's okay. Nothing too crazy, but like if someone was to draw like a fairly decent attack against you, it gives you like a freebie kind of problem. We gain that, right? So that can go to...
Nice.
I don't think our Deathwalker has a head slot, right? I guess that is going on our Deathwalker. Not too shabby. It's a free item. We'll take it. And then we're going to do this Bromix thing. So I'll get the stickers out in a minute, and we'll do sticker session. Right, building operations. So we've now got to go through the building deck. which for some reason I put completely out of order. I don't know why. Okay. So only doing the summer events, we can collectively buy up to 1 metal for 2 gold. I think we need to hold on to our gold right now. We don't really need metal, I don't think. I think we're kind of okay. Like, we can probably build something. I don't think we necessarily need anything from these. What's the next cost? So ideally we want to upgrade the hunting lodge. Not the hunting lodge, the craftsman's hut. Which I think we can do anyway. Alchemist we could maybe upgrade as well. Like, I think we're fine. How much are the walls? So the wall is just wood. So maybe we buy wood. If we buy anything, we buy wood. Because wood is like, you need a bunch of wood. So maybe we buy some wood. So mining camp, I don't think we're going to do. Hunting lodge, I don't think we're going to do. Logging camp, we will do. So we'll spend 2 gold. I'll just use the drifters 2 gold, because why not? And we will buy ourselves 1 wood to go into the campaign supply. So we're doing logging camp. We're not doing craftsman. We're not doing alchemist. There's nothing to do there. Workshop, nothing to do there. Barracks, nothing to do there either. Okay. Done. So now we've got level up, retire a character, create a character, craft items, brew potions, and sell items. We've got downtime. So in our downtime, I think we can maybe brew a potion. I have a snow thistle and an arrow vine. Oh God, where's the board? Oh, I've already done that. I've already done that. Interesting. I mean, I could. Nah. I mean, there's no point me brewing then. I've already done it. So I guess we just leave it to it for now. Yeah, I guess we just leave it to it. So actually, I don't think I have anything. I don't really want to craft because we're keeping stuff. I'm quite happy with what I have right now. So I don't really want to craft. So I think that pretty much takes us straight to construction. So in terms of construction, I think it would be a good idea to maybe get the craftsman up to level 2 now. So in order to do that, we need 2 wood, 2 iron, and 1 hide. I've already got a 1 wood in the communal supply, but we can donate from everybody else. So Deathwalker's got a bunch of wood here. So we can, let's donate 4 of that. So that gets us up to 5. So leave them with just 1 wood. Let's, with the... With the drifter, let's give up 2 hide and 2 metal. That puts us in a nice place. And our 10 gold that we will need for the upgrade as well, right? We need 10 gold? Oh, don't need any gold. That's nice. Okay, we'll do that. So that's what we've donated. And we need 2, 2, 1. So that's going to be... Oh, God. 0. 2 hide. All done. Hey! Move the Enthusiast. How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for using your Prime for 3 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Welcome back to the Adventure Party, my friend. The quest continues. We have just finished the scenario, so we are just wrapping up with the Outpost phase. Okay, so I've done all of that, so we're going to be upgrading. Craftsman is going to level 2. So the art slightly changed. It's gone from like just a wooden shack to looks like we got like a little kiln or something on the side of it. All right, and we got a new sticker. Right, sticker time pretty much. I guess we need to do a lot of stuff with the craftsman though, right? I should do this first. So add 1 prosperity. So we are now prosperity level 2. My pencil. We add 11 to 15 to the item supply. All right, let's check out these items. So we get... So we've got Simple Charm. 2 iron, 2 metal. Head slot. At the start of the scenario, remove 1 -1 attack modifier from your attack modifier deck. It's kind of neat. A little bit like... what was that armor? I can't remember what the armor was called. But there's the armor in Gloomhaven that did that. But it was better than this. It was 2, but it's like a smaller version of that same effect. Crude chain armor. When you suffer damage from an attack, gain shield 2 for the attack. That's pretty cool. And the wording on this is quite important. When you suffer damage from an attack, gain shield 2. So if the enemy draws a miss or something like that. Like, you don't have to declare, which is kind of cool. So it's basically like, hey, if you're going to take damage, you use it. So if the enemy does miss, or if you have like shield already, maybe through your ability cards or whatever that you've played, you don't necessarily have to use it. We have Dancing Slippers. After you suffer damage from an attack before move 2. What? Whoa. Now that's cool. After you suffer damage from an attack before move 2. That could be clutch. Especially if you have something that gave you some sort of bonus when you moved, or like you get like that would actually be really good on the Drifter, and ironically good on the Drifter. Because if you've got the active, that would then turn it into a move 4. So basically you would take damage and then move 4. That's pretty cool. Just a general question on my initial thoughts. Do I think Frosthaven nerfed things too much, or are you satisfied with the changes? I'm satisfied with the changes. I don't think anything's been nerfed too much. Like, the characters have been fun to play. Like, I've been doing a huge amount of damage. What I think they did is they seem to have taken away a lot of the... I mean, this might be the characters that I'm playing a little bit too, so I have to be a bit careful. But they seem to have taken away a lot of, like, the traditional control tools that you would have maybe used to deal with enemies. And instead of just giving you raw damage potential, if you play your character well. So I found that as long as I play my characters well and, you know, use their abilities well, and I can kill enemies pretty quick. So I haven't had that problem yet where it's like, okay, I can't kill an enemy in like a single turn or 2 turns. It's going to take me 3 or 4 turns to kill them. I guess like the real test will be when I come up against something like a huge stone golem that's got like, 20 health, innate shield 2. Getting through an enemy like that is tough. I haven't really had that yet. I haven't had demons yet either. So maybe like the prevalence of those enemies coming down a little bit could also be a good thing. I don't know. But so far, I haven't got no complaints. Like, so far, it's been really good. We played that last scenario on an additional difficulty. So that was... I mean, we weren't troubled by the scenario, but we weren't troubled because of the scenario itself. Like, we kind of solved it. So it wouldn't have mattered if we were playing on probably even more increased difficulty. The result would have been the same. So, yeah, it's been fine. Like, it's been fine. I haven't felt that. I haven't felt like, oh no, I really wish my character could do this or that. Like, it's not like my characters are very regularly attacking for 4s, 5s. My XP gain is... My XP gain's a little bit slow, I think, but maybe that's just my playstyle at the moment, my conservative playstyle. I don't know, but yeah, it's been really good. I haven't got any problems with the balance. We've got Heavy Sword. During your melee attack, add +1 to 1 attack. That's pretty nice. Just an additional +1 attack. It's single hand as well. I like that. We didn't have an item like a basic item that did this, but makes a lot of sense. Single hand. Just give me +1. Good. And then we have Reinforced Shield, which requires number 10, which I think is the other shield. So this is like, you need to use the other item with this to get the slightly better version, which is when an enemy would apply a negative condition to you, prevent the condition. So it's a little bit different to the other one, which the other one was, what's number 10? What? Oh, it's reusable. So the crude shield, you have to use crude shield, number 10, to make reinforced shield, and this is a throwaway. So it's a strict upgrade because you can reuse it multiple times rather than just once. Okay, cool. I like that. So these guys all go into my craftable items now. I think I might craft this armor at some point. I can't craft them now because I've already passed like the crafting phase, if you like. But next time we're back, we can craft. So maybe we'll craft the armor. How do the equipment upgrades work? Yeah, you just need to have that. You need to have that item, and then that item is a cost of the upgrade. So you need to have that item, plus I think it was like some extra wood, wasn't it? And then you basically, now you have the reinforce. So you would discard that item and the wood, and you would gain the new improved item. So like thematically, it's like you're taking that item, you're adding to it. So you have to have that item first. I guess if you wanted to go straight to reinforced shield, you would just need to like buy the crude shield and then the materials for that. And then, yeah, you could still do it all in one go. But I guess the natural thing is like, hey, probably somebody has crude shield already in your party. Why not upgrade it, right? So, right, we've done all of that. That's all good. So that's sorted. So now we do just need to do the stickers. Stickers. So let's do the campaign stickers first. We are the Shard Seeker. The Seeker of the Shard. No, it's split in half. No. No. Don't laugh. That's not very nice. That's better.
No, that's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage to one sticker. Yeah. We got Brumix tracks. I'll put that down there. I don't know what I'm going to do. It kind of implies that we should make it like... Oh, I've probably put that in a really stupid place, haven't I? Yes, I have. Like an idiot. Can I take it off? Or is this our life now? Oh, no. I can take it off. Ooh. We should put it along the bottom. Kind of like this. And then we'll just put a trail of it along the bottom there. That's much more sensible. Right, so those are all the campaign stickers we needed to do. So now we need to do the map. The map. Actually, we need to open this thing too. Ta-da! Ooh. What's that? There's a calendar thing there? What does that mean? Unlocked by calendar section. What? Oh, 33 is unlocked by the calendar section. Interesting. I don't know what that means. Maybe that means we can't go do it yet. Bit confused by that. Alright. How good can I do this? Oh, that's looking pretty good. Oh, yeah. Not bad. Not bad at all. We'll take that. Good stick. Craftsman's looking a bit more crafty. I too. Oh. Nice. Perfect. Maybe have to wait until winter. Yeah, presumably we do this this new scenario, and maybe that adds, yeah, maybe it adds something to the calendar, right? Maybe once we complete the next one, it'll add something so many weeks out, and then we can maybe do it after that. Kind of a novel idea. The mandatory Titanic. We returned safely. Her maiden voyage was a success, everyone. We did it. Maiden voyage was a success. No disasters. We'll take that as a win. All right. Well, then, that will draw today's session to a close. We did well. We had a good scenario on +1 difficulty, was successful. So I think we will continue on +1 difficulty, as in solo +1. So technically we should be on level 1, but we've been playing on level 3. So it's +2, but it's +1 over normal solo. So I think we'll continue that way. That scenario was okay with it. I mean, we did have... It might have been a bit more difficult if it wasn't a scenario that kind of could be cheesed, or at least if once you figured it out, it wasn't very difficult. But we'll see how that will result in the next one after this. But that was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed that, and the story is looking really good now. Like, I really like this storyline of the lurkers. So it's a really nice one, and sounds really interesting, and it's nice to kind of like have like a really good little side arc going on. Way more interesting than Gloomhaven. So that's good. So what we'll probably do is we'll do the next mission in this chain tomorrow. And we'll kind of continue on that route. See where it takes us. Presumably the one after that, we're going to have to wait a little bit of time to do. So then maybe we'll go and maybe we'll do the Algox stuff or something. We'll go back and help out the Algox and see how that goes. I don't really know where the main story is in this. I'm presumably that this is like a bit of a side adventure. I don't actually know. So I would presume that the Algox are like the big part of the story, because that was like how it all started. So presumably we following the Algox line is where you would maybe want to go to try and do the main story. I don't know if there's actually anything on these. Does it say if it's main story or not? I don't No. So, like, it doesn't really indicate on here, just the introduction, then Algox. So, I mean, there's a bunch of Algox missions, but we'll see. And yeah, we'll go from there.
I think still, yeah.
Oh,
Scout
that's the blessing from Kelp.
Yeah.
That's the blessing
So,
from.
Isaac, at this point, can we get your approval to add an additional attack modifier deck for allies in the digital version?